Welcome to the Victorian Croquet Centre, which is currently hosting the Australian President's Golf Croquet 8s, and we are watching a game between two players in Section 3 of that. I'm Kate Patrick, and with me is...
Glenn Crook.
And we are here on the traditional lands of the Wurundjeri people, and I pay my respects to their elders past, present and emerging. So this game is between Janine Wall from Ipswich in Queensland and Alex Mahalik from Newcastle in New South Wales. At the moment, they've already started. They started a bit early. They got here very early. Everyone got here before 7:30, as far as I can see. And Alex is currently 2-0 up. But it is a best-of-3 game, so we've got a long way to go. And I can see that Janine is very nicely nestled in the hoop at hoop 3 with the red top on, which means that will be the final hoop if they are equal at the end of the game. So we're watching here Alex firing at yellow, do you think, or red? Yeah, it must be yellow.
Well, it's a catch-22 for him if he clears red and he clears it for yellow. So I think he's had to do that and possibly trust his jumping capabilities with blue.
It's a bit hard to see from here whether red can directly run the hoop. I think that's what Janine was just checking. It may be just slightly on the leg. Looks to me as if Alex is going for yellow, so come very close to red. I wonder if the referee will come out and look at this one. I think she's decided she can't run it. She's going to clear blue and stay in position. Very nice shot. So now the next ball after red is black. Black is at quite a nice angle. You can imagine black might be thinking, I could clear red and go through the hoop. What do you think?
Yeah, yes, it's either that or stay in front, but from that distance it would be very difficult to stay in front. Oh, he's done it nicely.
He's on the leg now, I think.
Yes, he has. Oh, yes, sorry. I think she's put that yellow in a position where black can't attack it.
Red's well placed to have a go at black, I think, and red goes before black.
I'm not familiar with either of these two players, so I don't know what their strengths are, actually.
No, it will be interesting to watch them. That's one of the nice things about the President's 8s.
Yes.
It brings together people from all over the country, and even though this is the third 8, but that means that out of those who accepted positions, they're in the top 24, so
yeah,
nothing to be sneezed at there. So Janine definitely has to have a go at black at this point, you'd think.
Oh, nicely done.
She's moved yellow into a slightly better position, but it's still in a place where black can easily clear it.
Yes.
So perhaps for some of the people who might be watching this who are not familiar with golf croquet, we should tell them a bit about what's going on.
Yes, well, we've got black is probably in a good hoop running position, so we'll Janine was trying to clear that, but unfortunately missed, which has given a slight advantage to Alex here. It's now blue to play.
So we've got the 4 balls. I'm just thinking, going back to, for the person who's not familiar with golf croquet, there are 4 balls. Each player plays 2 of them. So blue and black play together, red and yellow play together, and they go in a fixed order. So blue plays and then red. So you can see there is blue clearing red to where it can't possibly run the hoop. And only one of those 4 balls gets to run a hoop. So you don't need to have both your balls in position, you only need one. And typically one of your balls will be the attack to get rid of the opponent, and the other one will be, you will hope, to be in a position to run the hoop. Am I right?
Well, I always like to try and keep 2 in hoop running position if possible, but it is good to have one for defending and one for running the hoop. It all depends where your opponent places their ball.
Yeah.
At this stage, he's missed black with red, so black's to play and is in a good, at least, hoop running or drawing position. He's decided to just do a blocking shot there.
But perhaps in a better position for running the hoop than before, because it was quite an acute angle.
But if he could have jawed that, he would have possibly been able to get first position on hoop 3.
That hoop 4, they're on
Sorry,
hoop
hoop 4, yes, apologies.
So Janine's having had several misses now from her attempted clearances. The long clearances have not worked for her. She's coming down to her yellow ball, which went across the line. The line is out. Once it's across the line, it's outside play, so she has to bring it in, so it's just on the inside of the line, which she's done very nicely. So that looks like a very nice block, so that red can't now hit black. And red has gone for the hoop and is in the hoop.
It is. Well, he's got a choice. Can he jump from that angle? It's quite acute.
The jump with blue would be much easier.
Yes, but that's unless yellow may clear blue though.
Oh, I think he's preparing for a jump.
Yes.
He's cleared red with the jump, but he's not made the hoop. From this angle, it's a bit hard to see whether black is in the way of blue for running the hoop.
No, but blue's got a clear run at the hoop. I'll look at that.
It did, but Janine's clearance was very good.
Yes. Made up for the 2 that she just missed. That was the more critical one, that one there.
Absolutely, very critical one.
And that's a nice clearance.
Yes.
Not overdoing it, just running it to the boundary.
And staying in position.
Yep.
So if you're Janine, you clear black, don't you? And black.
Black and wide blue.
And yes, blue blocked on the hoop. Yep. Very nice. But again, we have this possibility of an in-off where black hits red and goes through. That's a possibility, or you could just clear it as you did before. But he did neither. Well, it puts Janine in a stronger position than she's had up until now.
Choosing to play percentage and just get her ball up there.
Maybe she was looking for a little bit of a block.
Yeah, a little bit short.
She might have been wanting to put her ball between blue and red.
Yeah.
And it looks to me as if he's going to try and clear this rather than jump it. Oof, but he sent it straight into the hoop. How often have we done that?
Yeah, you stand there telling yourself, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, and then you go bang and do it.
And so she has had the good fortune, this is her first hoop, good on you, Janine.
Yep.
And she's not only run the hoop, but she's come nicely down to be a bit back, but still in very nicely in front of the next hoop.
Yes, I'd be happy to be there any time. Gives her a good clearing opportunity there.
And yellow is well placed to come down, not stuck behind the hoop. So you can see why this game has become so popular. It's you have a constant rewards, because every time you run a hoop there's a little bit of an adrenaline rush, don't you think? And you made a score.
It's always pleasing and especially when you can run a hoop like Janine did and get position on the next hoop. It's a double reward for you. Looks like she'll be going for a straight clearance on black. And probably try and run red towards the hoop.
So just hit black very central.
No, she's gone for the hoop. And got it.
And
well done.
She got the hoop. So now she's level at 2-all. The game's turned around a little
bit. Trusting your hoop running.
It is. What does Alex Verge say? See a hoop, run a hoop.
Yep.
But not all of us are confident to do that. She was at a little distance, so.
But the thing is, she didn't doubt herself. She went up with positivity and just did it.
Yes.
And that's important.
Yes. Now coming across to hoop 5, which is one of the middle ones. She rocked that. If it had been association croquet, it would have been a roki, but not so useful in this game, because black has still got a very good shot on the hoop.
It's a pretty classic scenario. Do you clear the first ball to the hoop with your ball, or do you take position and try and clear it with your second ball?
Well, there was no chance of her second ball being hit away because it was on the boundary, wasn't it? I think.
Yes, it was.
So it can't be cleared. It could be blocked, but not cleared. And it's not been blocked, so she's definitely got a shot here with red. But black has got a very good position on the hoop. I don't think that little nudge that yellow gave it made any difference at all, really. Oh, do you think she was going?
Well, it's one of those percentage ones where you know if you miss to the right, you've got a possibility of the hoop, but at that speed, hard to say. Oh, that was an important hoop to run because it would have left yellow behind the hoop.
So she's pondering, isn't she? Can red see enough of black, or will it be obstructed by the hoop leg? I think she's decided, yep, red can see that ball. I'm not going to try and jump it. I'm just going to clear blue, hopefully where blue's far enough away. It won't clear red. And she's got yellow out of that nasty position behind the hoop where she couldn't go to the next hoop.
Correct, yes. I think she would have liked blue a bit further away than that.
It was a very contained shot. Nice.
Okay. That changes this hoop slightly, back into Alex's favour.
So she's now looking to see, can he actually go through? Or would he? He's not allowed to be hitting the ball straight into the leg of the hoop. The ball looks as if it is a bit on the leg. But she's going to try and jump. They haven't called the referee for these jumps. Oh, that
so
was
close.
unlucky.
So close, hit the right leg. She bounced it nicely and just clipped the right leg.
And he's not going through, is he? He's just tucking it in. Oh, he
No,
is
he's
going
put it
through.
Yeah.
He is going through, so we need to change the scoreboard.
Nice, well-controlled shot to get that through.
On the other hand, he's a bit close to the hoop. Wouldn't you say? He's going to have some difficulty.
He will, but I think the hoop in the bank is probably what he's.
Oh yes, of course.
What he wants.
Take the hoop and deal with the consequences, but being through a little further would have been easier.
Yeah, I think Janine needed to be a bit further, a bit closer to that one, just to give a bit more pressure. I think what they're finding, these courts are probably slightly slower this morning than what they were yesterday.
It could be. There'll be a lot of dew on them this morning, I think. They'll speed up in the course of the day. So you think that's why they're slightly underhitting?
I think so. I think, it's after playing on them a few weeks back, you find that you didn't need much for them to go a fair way. He's taking the safe option and just pushing it out to one side.
Yeah, no need to come and watch that. Speaking as a referee,
Good shot.
Maybe he was aiming at yellow all along.
Yeah.
And I think black might be just in between blue and yellow.
No, I think she's got a bit of a line on blue. Oh no. I know the feeling, Janine. I've done that a few times.
Stop shots are working very nicely.
Yes, they're both playing very well controlled ones, which is what you want.
Stop shot meaning your ball hits another ball, but it doesn't move very far. The other ball moves a long way, but your ball stays pretty much where it was before. That's quite nice. Probably not blocking blue.
I heard a very interesting conversation on stop shots between Tom Balding and Greg Fletcher, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
Tom
Balding, the American player?
Yeah, he's the American team coach. And he was highlighting the fact that a lot of people think a stop shot is stopping the mallet, whereas it's stopping your ball. And he was advocating full follow through unless there was a chance of a double tap.
Probably ought to explain a double tap for those imaginary people we have watching.
Okay, a double tap would be when you strike your ball, it hits your opponent's ball, and your mallet continues through and hits your ball again. So you've, in the one action, you've actually hit your ball twice. When the balls are very close together, there's imminent danger of doing that regularly. If they're a little bit further apart, you won't do it, so you can actually take a follow through and just treat it as a straight croquet. If you treat stop shots as straight croquets, your ball will stop just about every time.
Yeah, that's Newton, isn't it? All the motion goes into the other ball.
Into the other ball. If they're longer...
and you don't hit so square.
Well, even if it's square and you're further away from the ball you're attacking, you will stop in a reasonable proximity of where that other ball was, but if they're close, you generally can get it so that you stop just where their ball was.
Okay, so that's another hoop run. So now we've gone to
Alex has run that.
4-2 up to Alex. So he won the first two, she won the next two, he's won the next two. It's her turn, let's say that. But 4-2 down is not really where you'd like to be at the end of the first six.
No. Janine, being first to the hoop, has positioned her ball well, so it's going to put pressure on Alex to do something better. Unfortunately, he's put that in front of yellow and doesn't give black an opportunity to clear. And she's positioned her second ball well too.
Has she put it, looks to me as if she might have put it between yellow and the hoop.
No, she has. But that, considering where blue is and where black is, that's probably not a bad spot.
So she can...
She can clear blue comfortably.
Yep. Without the danger of a double tap, because they're not
without
quite
the danger,
close enough.
Yeah. And if she got it in the right position, she could almost wire it behind the sixth hoop.
And she's got the thinking that if he clears, he's got black, he's playing black. If he clears red, that just opens up the hoop for yellow.
Oh, he's done an excellent shot there.
Yeah, so it's if they've got two balls in line, you put your ball in front, in between them and the hoop, and that's what he's done. So she's going to do what we were saying. She's going to yellow is going to clear blue. Very nicely done.
Yeah, pity she couldn't get it around that hoop. She may have been able to wire it. But
I think yellow is still protecting red.
Yes, you're right. She may have a clear running hoop, or she can possibly jump or clear. So 3 options if she gets the chance.
So again, he's just coming into position. Oh, very nice. Now she's got to decide, has she got enough confidence that she can go past that black and run the hoop?
It's either that or she could possibly clear both those balls if she hit that on the black on the left side. And
she went for the hoop. She's not very happy with that. She's walking away and practicing that swing. She's thinking there wasn't enough follow through, perhaps. She was expecting that to be, he's going to jump.
I think that might be on the leg. Does that look like it's on the leg and can't run the hoop? It's a bit hard to tell.
He can't really tell. I think he thinks she might run it. He's definitely going to jump. He took the clip, which is
if he can jump this, it puts red in a complete disadvantage for the next hoop.
Absolutely. But he failed the jump. Quite a significant fail.
Maybe a little quick on it. I think he really jabbed at that, didn't he?
So I think that yellow has very slightly moved red. Red looks in a better place for running than it was before.
Yeah, it could actually run down to the 8th hoop from there, possibly. Okay, so now it's blue to play, and he's got to try to... Oh no, he's conceded the hoop by the looks of this.
Yes, I'd say he's just trying to block the way down.
And it's pulled up short.
So he was aiming to be where if red came down, or red will come down towards hoop 8, and he wanted to be in the way so that, oh well, maybe he's succeeded. Anyway, we need to change the score now, because she's picked one up.
I don't think she was quite central in that hoop, even though it looked like it from here.
She's done well. And I think yellow is to the side, but I'm not sure. There might be a little bit of leg on yellow as well.
Oh, not from here. It looks like she's got to go out. No.
Oh, yes, definitely there was some leg. So he's got potentially 2 balls in a very good position up here, and she's quite a long way back. Oh, that's a little bit far.
A bit long, yep. Yeah, it actually, I think it turned out to the right, which he probably wasn't expecting.
There are hills and valleys in this court. Not as much as court 2, but there could have been much on it.
It says it's going pretty straight and straight through. Excellent shot.
Well, now that's her turn. It was her turn. She's got the next 2. So here's first to hoop 9.
She's levelled the scores at 4-all. Well done. Very nice approach shot there from Alex. I think that's the second longer hoop she's got too, isn't it?
Yeah.
She did that on hoop 4 as well.
Yes, that's the one where she just hit confidently and went through.
It's pulled up a bit short on that one.
So you could see her going to get a drink of water here. They've been very strong on advising the players to keep well hydrated because of the possible high temperatures. Now she's got to clear black, doesn't she?
Yeah. Important.
Oh, she hit it, but she made it into a better position.
Yeah, with a nice firm shot, he may be able to take hoop 9 and get position on hoop 10. Let's see how he goes.
There's danger in that though, because you hit it firmly, you bounce off. So
yeah, these hoops will reject it quite easily. And he's got it through, but once again he's in an awkward position.
I think he's in a better position than he was last time. I think he can hit through the hoop to get that one.
He's off to one side. He's off to the left side a bit.
Oh, okay.
He needs to get this in a good stop. Yes, excellent shot.
Oh, that's very nice.
Excellent shot. He's looking to clear here.
Well, I think he'd have to because he hasn't got much chance of clearing with black.
Yeah,
definitely. Or is it going for the hoop? Well,
missed both.
Missed both. Went to the boundary.
This gives Janine a clear advantage on this hoop. If she she's trying to cover yellow going out there. Which I think she has done nicely.
See, I think he can hit through the hoop. Look. But he can't easily see yellow. Is he going to hit yellow?
Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Oh dear, you really wouldn't have given much for that chance to happen.
No.
Well done. Well played.
Yes, certainly got himself back into the hoop.
So he's got one hoop up. We're getting to the pointy end. We didn't say what makes for what leads to the end of the game. What is the end of the game? The end of the game is when one player gets 7 hoops. So if they get to 6-all, they go to hoop 13 and play for the 7th. Or as we are now, we're 5-4. He's 5-4 up. He needs another 2 hoops to win. And that's the end of the game, but because it's a best of 3, of course, now what will she do? Will she go for the hoop?
Well,
do we guess this is what
I'd
she
say
does?
she'd have to. Seeing yellow.
Oh no, she didn't.
Well, see, yellow is
Yellow's
wide from black. I would have gone for the hoop, I think, after her great hoop shots before, longer hoop shots before.
Maybe she's feeling this is more important.
But then I think she's put in a spot where it's wide with blue blocking.
I think, yes, I think so.
And I think if yellow's wide with the hoop...
I'm not sure that it is. It looks to me as if he's trying to aiming onto yellow. I was thinking the hoop was in the way, but it's not.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot.
In which case it is surprising really that she didn't trust herself and go for the hoop. Because she knew that as well. We can't quite see those angles from where we are.
No, they're deceptive at times, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice shot too. There's some quality shots here.
Yeah, it might be the third 8, but they're not playing badly, and they're not highly ranked in the third 8. But they're playing very competitively.
Is this done based on world rankings?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I believe so.
Yep.
Now, I'm looking at that blue and I'm looking at yellow, and I'm thinking we've got 2 options for Janine. She could jump blue, or she could aim to clear blue and go through. And I think
the only problem doing that, she may put blue in front of 11 doing that.
She wouldn't have to do it very hard. Those in-offs you can do quite gently. Because you don't have to send it very far for it to be impossible for it to run the hoop.
Yeah, but she would actually put David near red and give him a chance to play off red to the hoop.
Oh, yeah. So you think she might not do that?
Well...
Was he trying to push blue across or hit yellow with black? Well, he did neither. But
no, he's missed.
Which would you have done?
I think I would have tried to do what he do and settle just in front of.
So that was just
yellow.
A clearance.
That was just a straight clearance. Yeah.
And he's not well placed to play off red now. He has to come back and try for the hoop.
Yeah, she would have had to play off the right leg onto blue and hope it went through.
Yeah.
Or jumped out in front. But she went straight clearance, which popped her back.
Going for blue, is she?
Yeah, looks clear in blue. Ooh, it's not quite straight on, so it's...
So they both travelled, and in fact she travelled further.
Further, yeah.
Now black's got a difficult shot here because it looks as if it could hit yellow straight into the hoop. No. But it did mean he couldn't hit square.
Yeah,
he came off to the side.
Angle.
He had to change the angle, otherwise he would have hit into the hoop and she would have stayed there. So it would not have been a clearance, not helpful for him.
No,
Interesting, this game.
I don't have these. Oh, yes, 5-4. It is 5-4 there. I haven't put that last one up. Which is this one here. 5-4, yeah.
I think the control room is doing it for us. He said he had, has an override, so if we miss something, he can fix it.
Fix that, yeah.
We were so engrossed in the position of the ball that it run through.
Now that's going to make it interesting for you. Black.
Yeah, I think blue, it's going to be difficult for it to hit to the hoop without hitting, at the mallet accidentally hitting yellow, you would say. They're very close to each other.
No, yellow's to play before red, so...
Oh, of course. Yellow's next.
So if he clears red, it gives yellow an opportunity at the hoop.
I think yellow's going to take its opportunity to clear blue, don't you think?
Well, if she can clear blue and get it behind the hoop and put herself towards 11, it gives her a clear shot at 10. That's what I'd be aiming for. A bit too straight. You need to have a slight angle on that and get it.
But she really is not confident about getting the hoop yet. That would rely, going towards 11 would mean she only had one ball in front of the hoop, and that might not score. So she's thinking she might be cleared by blue, which is entirely possible, really.
Oh.
Except,
No, he's missed everything there.
That did not work. He's getting a bit excited about getting to the end of the game.
Unusual handle on his mallet.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's legal, you know. They just have to be straight up into a
12
certain
inches.
point.
Yeah. No, top 12 inches.
The 12 inches closest to the head.
Yes.
Yeah.
First 12 inches.
And then after that it can bend around.
They can, yes. That's a nice approach.
Very nice. So we're back to level. We need to put the score in.
Score in, yep. That was Janine. Sorry, I get carried away by watching.
But we're responsible for the scores, you know.
Yes, we are.
Even though the backup is telling us what to do, or the control people.
That's a nice clearing shot by Janine with yellow.
Yep. Blue into a nice place, yes.
Yes, be 2.5, 3 yards out in front.
It says 3, I thought more 2. Oh, that's a very nice controlled shot. He's still going to clear yellow.
I'd be more inclined to...
He's going to jaws. No, that's a clearance. He could jump, I suppose.
Yeah, I would have been tempted to clear red and have 2 in front. Or could have brought red to the side so that the yellow had have got in front.
Now, what's he going to do now? So they're 5 all. I think they're 5 all.
Correct.
Either of them has to get 2 more hoops to make the game. They could do that on 11 and 12, these being hoops 11 and 12. Or, I don't think black can see yellow. I think black's on this, on the
leg, yes. I think you're right.
Yellow's got a very good chance at this.
She did a nice jump before. It was just a little bit to the right, but it was a nice bounce. Oh no,
He can't
walking up to have a go at yellow.
I don't think he can see it. He's just going to come slightly through.
Just go up.
Yeah, he couldn't see it. She's going to jump. There we are. Oh look, she's putting it on her hat. People usually drop it in their pocket and then they sometimes walk away. Then you say, oh, what happened on that hoop? Oops, I carried the clip away with me.
Alex is happy to watch the jump from behind.
I think they should always watch jumps from behind.
Nice hoop.
Now that's a very important hoop. That takes her into the lead, I think, for the first time.
And it
does.
There's
a replay. Look, we're being given a replay.
Yeah. But what it means is if Alec gets his hoop, she will be first to 13th. So that is an important hoop to get.
A really big advantage.
Of course, if she can get this hoop, she can win the game.
Yeah, we're not yet in the match. Have we changed the score?
Yeah, I thought I did. No. Bit long.
Oh, not where you wanted it. No, she's got a difficult shot here.
She's hampered by the hoop.
And she's hit sideways. So you'd have to say that blue has got a good chance of just running this hoop.
And he has, but he's left himself badly hampered.
Terrible position for 13.
Yep.
So 13 is, they might show it to us on the screen in a minute. 13 is the hoop with the red top, which we last visited when it was called hoop 10.
10 is played from the boundary side.
Yes, so you have to come through from the far side. Red is going to a nice position, a bit deep.
Deep, but it's in front.
Have we put in the scores? We're being a bit slack on these scores.
It's 6-all. I've got
6-all.
6-all there.
Wait,
No, I've got 6-all.
what's this? I can't see this.
No, that's 5-6 here, but it's 6-all here.
Have you done return or whatever you have to do?
I'll just go reset. Oh no, I don't reset because that'll bring it back to zeros. It's 6-all there now. But no, that's 6-all.
So did you do anything to make it change? Or?
No.
That's very odd. Because we did the right thing there.
Played that tight. No, too tight.
So neither black nor yellow can score, and red is a long way out on an angle. But blue is in a horrible position.
Yep.
Alex has just got to play across and wait.
Yeah.
He can't do anything. Yeah, that's all he can do.
Well, come on, Janine, you've shown us you can run long hoops.
You could get this game a bit against the run of play, you have to say, because he was. Alex has been in the lead the whole way, and she's had to play catch up the whole way, and now they're even, and she's first to the hoop. Now that's quite sensible.
Yes, because she can promote that with yellow.
Yes, black can't see it, and yellow is well placed to move it. So of course black could move yellow, but then black would not be in a position to run the hoop itself. So she could go into the hoop probably even from there, even if yellow didn't move her.
Looks like he may just be playing for position.
I think so. He's just wondering. He is thinking, she would use yellow to promote red. Oh, he's gone a long way deep. I wonder whether he meant to go that far. So and blue is a long way away.
He took a lot of time thinking about the shot, but didn't take a lot of time playing it.
No.
I'm not sure if that's wired or not. That's a bit hard to tell.
Possibly not. I think I would have been tempted to send yellow a bit further over, not hit it quite so square, because yellow hasn't got a shot now.
No.
Oh dear.
Hit the hoop.
Okay, well now, Janine's just got to trust her hoop running.
even a draw here would, well, I shouldn't say make it almost impossible. Black could still jump from there.
He could. Well, yes, commentators curse.
Now, what does he do? Does he clear yellow and let blue try and clear red, or does he jump?
He hasn't picked up the clips. He hasn't decided to jump. He's clearing yellow. Difficulty is black is now, both black and blue are not in a hoop running position.
Yeah.
It's not that likely that
She
blue
can
will
either go
score
for
the
position,
hoop.
which I think she is, or try and push blue to the boundary. But
No, I think she's going to go for position.
Position's probably the better percentage. This shot could keep him in the game, or
Put her through.
Janine.
Could put her through, you never know. Quite exciting, really.
Well, I've seen balls from that angle, the blues angle, actually clear, but then bounce up and go through the hoop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
It's an in-off. Very elegant, I always think, an in-off. You're in a completely impossible position. You could not score the hoop. And your opponent has put their ball just where you needed it. And accidentally, you've gone through off their ball. Such a pleasure. Anyway, we'll just have to see what happens. Oh. Well, that's interesting. He must have meant to do that. I can't understand why he'd done that.
Unless she can't run the hoop.
Must be that she can't run, but still she can pop in. Haven't had the referee watching anything in this game. So she's in, but she's where black can see her. That must be what he's anticipating.
I would have liked to have seen a replay of that. It was very close to a crush. Don't think it was, but it's a crush is where your mallet is in contact with the ball, which is in contact with the leg of the hoop at the same time.
Now watch this, though. Let's watch this. Let's not ask the replay. Ooh. Well. So she's got to clear blue, because otherwise blue will jump.
Yeah, nice clearing shot.
It's going to be hard for blue to make it from there.
Once again, it was a controlled shot. No, just bang it as hard as you can. It was just get it to the boundary.
Yeah. I don't think there's any chance he can clear it from here. He might be able to bounce, hit the ball against the hoop and push the ball back, but I think it's more likely to push it through. And in fact, she did nothing. So as long as she waits until the ball stops, which is it has, yes.
And wait a few more seconds, because if it's a strong wind here, it can actually move the ball. Good game.
Okay, so we're changing the score. We're going to give her one game. We go back to 0 on the games. And because...
Reset the scores. 0-0.
Have you got the one game to Janine?
Yes, I've got that.
Very good. So now they pick up all the clips. It's the opposite from association croquet. In association croquet, you just have one clip per ball and you put it on the next hoop that you're about to play. When you've finished your turn, at the end of your turn, you take it off at the beginning with the first hoop you run and you put it on at the end with the next hoop that you haven't run yet. So it's always on a hoop you haven't run yet. But in golf croquet, they have a pocket full of clips. They have 6 clips, and they put them on the hoops that they have run, which is the opposite. So in this case, we had both of them had emptied their pockets of clips because they ran 6 hoops each.
Now Janine will hit off with the red first, won't she?
I wish she could hit off with red or yellow.
Red or yellow, okay.
But she plays first because blue always, I think it's now a choice in the first game whether you go first or not.
Yeah, it usually is a choice now.
But they're just writing down their scores, which is a very wise thing to do, because if you don't write them down when you've directly done it, there might be disagreement at the end of the match, which would not be seemly. We like things to be very seemly. And they may take a little break.
Which would be wise to go and have a drink in this weather.
Certainly would. And I wonder whether our controller can help us have a look at the games from yesterday. That would be nice.
The other games, who have we got playing on 4? Eh?
On 4 there was Ethan Gumbrell. In fact, that is Ethan Gumbrell walking over towards the corner now.
I don't know who he's playing in the white, all white.
I did know. Unfortunately, I turned my phone off so that it wouldn't it wouldn't ring and interrupt things. So I'd have to turn it back on again and have a look. But we will be able to find out, because probably their one game might have come up.
Okay, they're hitting off now. Blue's hit off. Pulled up a bit short.
So here's Ethan with red.
It sounds
they
like
must
Ethan
be playing that loser plays next. So they're not playing first red and then yellow, and then yellow. It's the loser that plays first.
Where's Ethan? So,
Yeah, we've got Ethan, and who's Ethan playing?
We've got Serena here. She might even be able to talk into our microphones and tell us who it is.
No, their names, I'm not familiar with them. I know a lot of the players here, but a lot of the interstate players, apart from Brett McCarty, Brett and Janine, I've never played against before.
So I'm just looking at this game over here. Ethan Gumbrell was ranked second to Felix from Williamstown. Ethan is from Canberra, New South Wales. And I'm thinking, looking at the fact that blue started, I would say that Ethan won the first game, and it's the loser who starts the second one in this particular competition.
Ethan's just missed a shot at the hoop on 1 with red. Leaves it set up for black.
So Ethan's not happy with himself for that. See, here we are. Blue is playing again. That must be the new convention.
Okay.
It's not the new convention. There's more than one convention, and the one they're using here is not that the loser of the toss plays first in the second game. Okay. It's that the loser of the first game plays first in the second game.
An excellent approach by Alex there.
And we've now got the picture of, we've lost Ethan's game, which I think black has run the hoop. But we haven't got that. We're looking now back at the game.
Mark Shanks.
Oh, he's a new boy, Mark Shanks, from...
So, but we're not watching that game. We're going to focus back on Janine against Alex.
Oh, he's even put a better ball in there with the black.
He's doing very nicely. And he was playing very well in the first game. It was against the run of play, really. But Janine did well. She kept on catching up, and eventually she caught up. And
Ballarat, yes. Mark Shanks from Ballarat, Alexander.
So we're just letting you know that up on the top court behind, which we might catch sight of from time to time, we have Ethan Gumbrell, who is ranked second in the first section and has defeated the player ranked first in the first section. And he's won the first game in his best of 3 against Mark Shanks from Ballarat. But we are watching Janine, who is trying to hit the black ball out of its excellent position in front of hoop 1 in her second game against Alex
Would be a 21-yard clearance.
And she's done it.
Yes, well done.
And Janine is yet to win a game in this competition, so she'll yet to win. She's won a game. She's yet to win a match. I think she has won a game, but.
Just a note on Mark Shanks. I think he's from England, and I think he's an excellent association player.
So it's much more common in England, I think, for people to play both.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was a sad
Clearance
miss
shot missed, yes.
by Yellow, and she was so good with the one from almost in the corner before, but she's not succeeded with that one. So now he has the potential for 2 balls in front of the hoop. Yes, golf croquet has taken over so much from association. It's hard to believe that it's less than 25 years since it was introduced in Victoria. Well, there were a few clubs. I think in 2005 there were 3 clubs that played. Oops.
Very unlucky there.
3 clubs that played golf croquet. And now there's only one that doesn't. Out of the 86 clubs in Croquet Victoria, only one does not play golf croquet. And association has played in just over half. So it's a bit of a cuckoo. Just pushed association croquet out of the nest. Has he given himself a problem here?
That's an unusual shot. I'm not sure what that was for.
He might have been trying to block Yellow onto blue, but Yellow's not succeeded. No, he thinks.
Oh, interesting. So that's the angle here. Looks like he's in the jaws, but obviously he's not. So he's going to clear red to give black a good shot at the hoop. Now she got her 21-yard croquet before, so it's probably going to be a little bit longer, but not much. And if she can succeed in doing that, she can get herself back into the hoop.
That's a big ask.
Yeah, they're not easy, these shots, but these guys are up to the standard.
I don't think that's hitting for her.
No, she's...
Is she relying on him maybe trying too hard to go up to 2? If he tries too hard on this hoop, it might well reject him. He didn't try too hard. He's run it nicely. So he's 1 up in game 2. And Janine is 1 up in games. So it could go to 3. Well, we shouldn't anticipate. We're only just at the beginning of the second game.
And Janine pulled up a fair bit short there. Yeah, they should stop just in front of the hoop nicely.
Yes.
Excellent shot.
Yes, and it did. I was going to say that yesterday there were a lot of number 2 seeds defeating number 1 seeds. I think in 3 out of the 4 blocks that was what happened. So although in general the games have gone with the seeding, number 1 has not had the clear run through that you might expect.
Well, neither they should at this level. As I say, the difference between the seeds is not much at all. Yeah, Janine's cleared nicely there, but she would have liked to have had her red in a slightly better position.
Yeah, particularly not be so visible to blue. Though blue is not going to try and hit it. Blue is just coming down to take position because he thinks that red can't get the hoop.
He's probably
And
wired that from yellow.
Yeah. So he's not thinking of that as a running ball because that's also quite wide. Possibly he's thinking if Janine goes into the hoop, he's there to move her. Which is going to be difficult.
No, I think he's more in a hoop running from where he was there, but this is going to be the interesting shot. Does he push blue behind?
I think he's going to push blue up from more like level.
But if he gets it level, then yellow's got a clear shot on blue.
Yeah, that's what a problem. It's a conundrum.
Or does he try a bouncing jump? Oh, how good's his bouncing jumps?
We haven't seen him do a jump at all. She's tried a couple of times. I don't think he's... Did he do one?
He's done... I think he did one on...
He did try one.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, he did move it up a bit.
A bit, yeah. I think he's tried to do it in a manner that he's protected blue from yellow.
And we can see, though possibly the viewers can't at the moment, we can see that the referee for this game is hovering. It's John van der Tar, who is in fact the tournament referee, and has a particular interest in crushes and double taps. Oh! Oh,
that
dear.
Was an unfortunate shot.
Oh, dear.
A very unfortunate shot.
Oh, dear, that's not what she wanted. Oh dear, and now blue can clear red, and red is no longer in the hoop, and it's all changed. A blink of an eye. That was very unexpected.
Yeah. And very unintended too, I suspect.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that might have been intended to go to black, just shift black a little bit, but it didn't do that. So this is Alex's chance to go 2-0 up in this second game.
Yeah,
and he's done it very nice. He'd run the ball well down. It's yellow to play, and they're going to hoop 3, which is the one with the red top that we also call hoop 10 and hoop 13. It's got all these names depending where it is in the game. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Well, she didn't let herself be completely knocked off her game by that mistake that she does make.
It's the important part of the concentration.
She's come back with something very nice.
The next shot is the most important one.
I've heard Reg Bamford has a strategy when he's done something completely idiotic that he's very cross with himself by. He just wipes it off his brow.
Yep.
He does a gesture with his hand going across his brow and wipes it away and it's gone. I think that's elegant. Mind you, I don't think Reg Bamford does that very often, but...
No, us mere mortals would probably do it a hell of a lot more.
Perhaps I've referred to Reg Bamford. Reg Bamford is a very distinguished South African player who may even at the moment be world number one
I think he's current world champion.
He's world champion. I think he may also be number one in golf croquet. And also very high in the rankings in association croquet. I saw him play an absolutely perfect game here when the World Championships were on. He went round in association croquet. He did a break, beautiful break. Oh dear, that's not quite gone through. And it was so beautiful. It was boring.
He made a swing trainer that he uses.
Yeah.
And if he hasn't played for a little while, he will spend hours on his swing trainer just to get muscle memory for his swing. It's, if you're serious about croquet and about improving, it's worth watching some of his videos and watching his swing training machine. It's not a machine, it's just more a fixture that means you can only swing in a straight line. And using that, you just get practice at swinging in a straight line continuously. And, even world number one goes back to using that quite regularly just to keep himself in shape doing it.
Well, he's a man who believes in perfection.
And achieves it.
Astonishing. And yet he has a strategy for wiping away the occasional mistake. Now we've cleared, black has cleared red. Yellow is not clearly in a hoop running position. So yellow is clearing, attempting to clear black.
Yeah, she's cut it a bit fine.
So she came past the edge of black, really. Now blue is to play, and red's a long way away. He's lining up yellow, I think. Do you think he's going to put
promote
black into the path of yellow?
Or is he just going to ring?
Or just put blue in the path of yellow? No, he's just putting blue.
Just in front of the hoop, just create pressure.
And what's red going to do? Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
Totally unexpected.
I thought she was going to go for blue.
Maybe she was. We never admit to that. We say, yes, I was going for the hoop.
We'll take what's given us.
He's having a good look at this. Oh, that's quite jumpable there.
It's very close.
Oh, we were doing them at development squad training, probably a little bit closer than that. That's quite jumpable. So he has to protect. He has to protect both balls there.
On the other hand, what he might do is send blue behind where yellow can't see it.
Yeah, but then yellow can just pop red through.
It can, that's true. But then on the other hand, she might hit it out like she did before.
Oh, a bit hard from that angle, I think. Yeah, it's gone behind. It's interesting. Now, if she goes for the inside of blue, so the right side of blue, she may clear blue and knock her own through, but fraught with danger because yellow may stay behind the hoop, which she doesn't want.
Nothing.
She's clipped the left leg.
None of the above.
Which
so
gives him one shot, and that's a jump.
So are we having someone to watch this jump from behind? No, we are not. But we can see it through the hoop from this side.
Yes,
And
nice
he's
jump.
done it. Very good. And he's claimed it.
It gives him a handy lead.
Yes, 3-0. Oh, look, here's the replay.
Yep.
Yep, good jump.
Okay,
She's not come up very far.
No, I think she was on a slight angle and came off one leg.
Okay, so
So
she
she
should have been
didn't-
watched, really.
I don't think she needed two there. It was the further leg, which I think he may have struck that a little bit firm.
Yeah,
Yes.
and it very nearly went through, but not quite.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to be a good 2 yards short on this, because they will, once they get near the hoop, they tend to accelerate a little bit.
Is this going to go too far as well, then?
No, that should be good.
Oh,
She's kept it more on line with the hoop, which tends to be a little bit slower. If you get beside them,
okay.
they tend to be a little bit quicker.
That's what Robert Fletcher says. You know that? So Robert Fletcher's slogan. We've asked him, what's your slogan? He says, know the lawn.
Yes. The problem with this lawn here, you'll come down there and you'll think it's going to go right, and it goes left, and you think it's going to go left and it goes right. There are little inconsistencies.
It's a very nice looking surface.
Yeah, and that's why you've got to pull up like where red is. Red's about the best spot to try and pull up on these hoops.
Very nice looking surface. So black is going for yellow, which is next to play. Is it? Is that what's happening?
Appears to be.
Oops.
He may have tried for a bombard there and pulled it a little bit to the right. And he's hit the leg and gone adrift.
So he's offside, he hit nothing. Offside meaning that he's progressed more than halfway towards the next hoop. And she's gone through, so she's on the board. We changed the score. She is 1-3.
Yes.
And she is telling him that she wants him over at the penalty spot, which is in the centre opposite the peg could be either side. They're going for a middle hoop, so it doesn't really matter. But she sent him to what...
It's interesting there, Kate, because some of these have a little bit of an upslope. And if you don't know, and you come from, say, this side where he's being put,
Yeah.
you may pull up short if you're not aware of the upslope and don't play it firm enough. So there are little inconsistencies, as you said. If you know the lawns and you play them often enough, you know where the harder sides are. So that's where you try and use them wherever you can.
Okay, so it's not just even that they're both...
Not
they're
always.
in the middle and
The distance is the same, but the shots aren't always the same. He's played that well. Yeah, on court 7 here, if they've watered a lot, one side has got a lot of green grass on it, and it is much slower through that green grass, so you always try and pick that side to put your opponent with the offside. You could view this one with the far offside being quite bare, make it a little bit more difficult to get a controlled shot from there as well. So it's, as you say, what Mr. Fletcher says, know your courts. Okay, he's just...
That's challenging. So he's put black in front. She's aiming to block, which is... She's not quite done, but maybe enough that he's going to want to clear her.
No, he's clearing yellow.
So he's given up on running the hoop with black, even though blue used its shot to promote black. Yeah, that looks good. So he's playing a bit of a long game here, so blue will clear red and end up in front of the hoop. And black is close enough that it'll be able to clear yellow when yellow comes back.
But sometimes when you start playing that defensive, it allows your opponent to get back into the hoop and... So Janine will end up with 2 balls in front.
Well, she stopped him from going from the hoop. But he was always going to clear red, surely.
Yes, but unless he stays there, she'll come back with red and still have 2 balls in front. So he's not in the hoop running there, and she can put this in front for 2. So it's slowly changing the advantage back to Janine if she can work well with this one. I think she was trying to get in front of yellow so that black didn't have a clear shot.
No, she's not quite done that.
No. Not what he wanted. He wanted to keep black close.
So he put effort into both of them. Neither of them's moved far, and he has taken most of the impetus himself. Yeah.
Man, means now instead of attacking, he's defending. He looks to have a clear shot on red. And cleared yellow, thinking red's not in a hoop running position, but I'd be happy to be there.
She's done that a bit too often. A little bit tricky for a blue, but not impossible. Is black going for red, do you think?
Well, even though it's a longer shot, I think he's got the better angle at it.
I agree.
No, it looks like he's promoting blue.
Ah, he's giving blue the jump.
Oh, I don't think she liked that shot.
No,
She came down on it and bounced it a little bit.
not what she wanted. Okay, I'd say this is a jump coming up.
Okay, we'll just watch that on the screen. We've got Janine standing in the way.
The camera's got the shot.
Yes, clear.
And she's got quite a lot of black behind her.
And a hoop in front of her.
Not very nice. Oh, she's done well.
Later in the day, that would have probably travelled another 4 or 5 foot easily.
So have we done the score?
Yes, 4-1. It's probably going to go further out to the left. You've really got to come in from the right side on this hoop. Yeah, see, she's coming down the right. See if it moves in a little bit at the end, just a little bit. That could be nice. No, it's going to stay straight. Look at that.
And it's gone to the side of the hoop. So
Okay. It's going for position or the hoop. Just position.
close.
The problem is black can clear yellow easily.
Yes, very easily.
And blue can clear red very easily.
Shadows pointing almost straight towards yellow.
Yes, another controlled clearance.
Very nice. Though black travelled a little bit away, so...
Yeah, it wasn't quite straight on, but it was...
So she's still got an opportunity to be in front of the hoop.
Nice shot.
Oh, that's very nice.
Though it gives blue a bombard.
Sometimes they work against you.
They can.
A bombard being when you hit one ball and it then hits another one. And you can clear both of them, or what can happen is that the first ball you hit doesn't travel very far because it hits the second one. So then you can run the hoop with the first one. It's not cleared at all, so that's why maybe he's not going to do that. Yeah, so yellow moved a long way, but red, which was the next one to play, is still in position. She's going for the
lining
hoop.
up for the hoop, which I think she should have done before.
Oh, Janine.
Rejected.
That's a jump. Not that it's blue's turn. Our viewers who've learnt so much about the game are quite confident they know that red has played and now that black is to play. And so it's not blue's turn yet.
Coffee. They're just playing percentage. Let's just run that past the hoop. Now can blue clear red easily?
We're getting very good video on this, aren't we? It's really been very clear. I've loved the replays that they've done on the angles they've given us. Ah, well, that went straight through.
Straight through. Oh, there we go. Excellent hoop.
So we're going to change the scoring. And we're going to remind everyone that what we're watching is the block play for the Croquet Australia President's Eights. This is the third block. There are 4 blocks. And they each play a round robin best of 3 matches. So this match is in its second game. First game being won by Janine means that if Alex wins this one, they go to a third. And then they both go on to play the other people in their block.
Well, running that 6 hoop in the way he did gave him a distinct advantage because it meant red did not have a shot to the 7th hoop. So he became first to the 7th. It's a distinct advantage.
She's going to go and bring her ball in. It's gone out. She's got to put it on the line where it went out. Sometimes they have this unfortunate thing. They bounce off the concrete or the balk, the irrigation pipe.
Okay, blue to play. Take position in front of the hoop, I suspect.
Have we put in the last hoop? 5-1 we're on now.
Yep.
Good.
Okay, nice position there. Pardon me. Still in a position where red could push it to the boundary. But yellow has to clear black.
Black's going for the hoop, you think?
Oh, yes. Yeah, I said yellow to clear black, but black plays before yellow, so there was no chance of that.
You meant yellow to clear blue.
Okay.
But in
Score
fact,
is now 6-1.
so just one more hoop and Alex will have won this game.
And see, this is another hoop where as you get towards the hoop, it'll turn to the right if you're on the right side a little bit, or turn to the left if you're on the left side a little bit. So if you approach straight, it's starting to turn a little bit left there, not much.
Tiny bit. But he had to hit slightly to the side anyway to avoid red, don't you think?
I think so. I don't
Yeah.
think he had much chance. So we see red coming down there.
Now we've been
See, now
reminded.
that's a good length.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball.
That's a nice shot.
We've been reminded that Ethan Gumbrell, that we've spoken about, who's on the court behind us, probably just see him in the right-hand corner of the court, white shirt, black trousers, swinging his mallet. He is the younger brother of Sam Gumbrell, who is in charge of all of the video that we're watching today. Oh, very nice.
He's just run that hoop for the game.
And that's the game.
7-1.
So
That's a convincing win, that one.
It was a very convincing win, and 7-1 to Alex. And so now we go to a third game, and in this game, Janine will start because we established the loser of one game starts the next game.
He had, what, 2 jumps with that, out of that 7?
He did, and very nice jumps. Very confident. I think he's playing with more confidence now. The first game, he would go 2 up, and we need to change the score.
Okay, we reset
So
that.
it's 1 game all.
One to there. There, that looks a bit better.
Now we've been reminded it's a family event because we have Ethan and we have Sam, but we also have their mother, Karen Bisley, which must be quite unusual to have 3 members of a family all participating, and Karen is playing in the 8s. I think she's also in the 3rd 8. And Ethan is ranked 2 in the first 8. We can see him in the distance. I don't know, he's not on the screen. On the screen, they're gathering their balls.
It's a reminder.
Yeah. We do it. I'm new at this.
Yeah, there's Ethan in the centre of the screen. He's trying to clear a ball at hoop 10, or maybe take position at hoop 10, playing his yellow ball across to hoop 10.
Well, His opponent, Mark Shanks, is what I'd say is a typical association player. Very good with the roquets, especially long. Very good with the hoops. And he knows where to put the balls.
He's good on the angles. So Ethan has already had a shot at this hoop and it bounced off. Now he's having another go. And the fact that they've got to hoop 10 means that they are relatively even. He's in the hoop this time. It's going to be more difficult for him to be got out. We might be able to get Ethan to come and do commentary in a little while. I'm pretty sure he won the first game. If he wins this one, then he'll be free. I think they're only going to do 2 rounds today. Maybe they're planning to be finished by 4 o'clock.
Okay, Janine's hit off with the red and she's placed the ball in front of hoop 1.
So she started with red because she lost the game before. So that's the convention they're using. And so now black plays. She could have started with yellow if she'd wanted, but it doesn't actually make any difference in this game. It's only in doubles that potentially that choice makes a difference.
Looked like Mark tried to clear red then, just with a soft roquet.
Yeah, so he wasn't carried right to the boundary. He wouldn't have carried red right to the boundary, just knocked it out of its very excellent position straight in front of the hoop. It's impossible to block these balls because you can hit anywhere from a yard from the corner. So you can't put in a block. The player who's trying to clear just moves around. I don't think that's going to get there.
That's pretty short.
So now is she going to be...
Oh, she'd have to go for the hoop.
She's got to go for the hoop. Has she lost a bit of confidence after going down 7-1, or is she going to be able to start again? This is a new game, and off she goes.
If she gets this, it'll get her going.
And she's in the hoop again.
That's actually probably a better percentage shot because she can't be cleared, and it will give her a shot to the second. So she will be first to the second hoop. So an excellent shot.
And
a lot of people would think, why wouldn't you just run the hoop? Well, yes, run the hoop if you can.
But
if you can't be cleared, drawing it is a very good option. I think the fact that he put black down there meant that he would not be doing anything with blue.
But sometimes people do that and then they think, well, I'll have a go anyway.
Yeah, he'd have more chance of hitting red through there, I think.
Yeah, I agree. So now he's tried that option of blocking the passage of red down to...
She needs to come down slightly to the right anyway, so I don't think it's blocked.
Oh.
Close.
Close. But it's very nice.
Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot.
Very nice. So now we need to do the score.
Yep. That's a +1 for Janine.
So this is the deciding game between them. They won't go on to, they don't play best of 5, it's best of 3. Ethan has just won that game there.
On the 10th hoop, was it?
On hoop 10. Good shot, so black has cleared red. There they're just bringing the balls down to the corner from the game up on the other side. So has she got this distance nicely? No, she's gone fast.
Too hard, too far. She needed to be that far, and she's past the hoop, short of the hoop actually.
So if I leave you to commentate on your own for a minute, I might go and get Ethan and see if he can come up
See
and
if he's
talk to
available.
us.
We're still on the court down there.
Well, we won't go. I won't go now. I'll wait until he moves away and looks a bit more available. But he's definitely. They've taken the balls off.
And they're just getting the last of the clips here, that's all.
They're just, tidying up.
Okay, we can see red, or black's on top of red just about. That's very interesting. She's put yellow in a hoop running position. It's going to be difficult for blue to clear red. He may have to knock his own ball onto it to clear it, which is exactly what he's done. Excellent shot. That's a bombard. He's hit black, his own ball onto red, knocked red away and left black in front of the hoop. And she's cleared that nicely.
That was nice.
It's cleared yellow nicely with black.
But
Leaves yellow to come back, and she will have two in front of the hoop. So Alex will have a bit of defending to do. That's pressure that you can create by continuously having two in front.
we would welcome some comments from viewers. I don't know whether they realise there's a comments section you can invoke down the side of the YouTube video, and you can write comments in there, and with any luck someone will tell us what they are and we can share them. So be great if you would write comments. Oh no, that's a very nice clearance.
Cleared that, yeah.
Yeah, so he did travel a long way away, so she's going to come back.
Yeah.
And she's got the two in front again.
Yeah, it's very hard when you're defending from that far away.
Yeah, they do split when you've got a long distance to travel. So, is that in front of yellow?
Yeah, well, I would expect yellow to be cleared. I think she's more tried to block blue from a long hoop shot.
Yeah, yeah, which we know he can do, because on the final hoop of the last game he came down from more than 7 yards, would have been, and ran the hoop very nicely.
He's cleared yellow and kept his ball in proximity to the hoop, which is good. But yellow is coming back, so...
And I think we're going to have Ethan to come and join us to do some commentary as well.
Okay, that's a nice shot. It's hard to say, but... No, I think he's got a clear shot. I thought black might have been in the way, but it looks a clear clearing shot on red. Ooh. Oh, he's run the hoop. He actually ran that hoop. Well done.
Well, that was very... She
That
was...
levels a score at 1-1.
It does. So 1 game all, 1 hoop all to play for.
That was an excellent hoop. Alex is coming to check to see how runnable the red is. That'll determine what he does with the black. Oh, sorry, yeah, the black.
Yeah, black being next. As our viewers now know, the hoops, their balls are hit in the order on the peg, which you can't always see, but it's always blue, red, black, yellow. So you always have to know which ball is next. So black here is in quite a defensive position. It's gone to the side. It's not runnable, but if the ball goes into the hoop, it will be able to get it out.
Ooh.
Oh, that's...
She's just blocked herself with her yellow.
She has.
Golden rule, you don't hit that close to your own ball. But the courts can move these balls.
He's really giving it some thought. Have we put in the score for 1-1?
Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah.
Just a fraction further than what he'd probably like.
Now we've got Ethan just fresh from winning the first match of the day, I think. Am I right, Ethan? And we're going to ask him to join the commentary. I'll go. Yep. And I'll get you to put the headset on and introduce yourself, Ethan.
Okay, Ethan, you probably know these players here, Janine and Alex.
I've met Janine before, but I haven't met Alex before. He's a fresh face for me.
Okay.
And I haven't had the pleasure of seeing any of his play. So, do you want to give me a brief rundown?
Okay, it's 1-1. The first game, Alex was in control of most of the game. Janine clawed her way back and got in and won.
On 13th, was it?
No, 13th, yes.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
Then Alex stormed away with the second one. He won that 7-1.
Okay.
He's just run the second hoop from probably about, near 14 yards out to level it.
Yeah. I did hear that there was a good hoop run by Alex.
Yeah, excellent hoop. Actually, Janine's done some nice long hoops too. But it's typical Canley, a few of them have been rejected.
Yep.
I'm Glenn, by the way.
Ethan, nice to meet you.
You too.
There's so many people that I don't know whether I've met people yet or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I usually am not brave enough to ask.
Oh, ask. The people here are... It's the one thing I've found about the community here. They're all there to be part of the croquet game and to promote it and to be, friendly with it all. I play out here reasonably regularly, and from the time I started out here, I've had nothing but good advice from people and good, just good times out here, actually.
That's good.
Okay, Janine's just cleared black with her red.
Yeah, well, that's quite a good shot because it really changes the momentum of the hoop.
Yeah. That's been happening regularly. Like Janine's been getting two in front, and Alex has had to clear from a long way. And he's left himself a long way for that long hoop. So even though he looked out of position, he still grabbed the hoop from her.
Yeah, okay. So has he been clawing his way from the back foot a lot, or?
No, not really. Well, it's been little momentum swings.
Yeah, okay.
Janine will have two in front, she'll keep two in front.
Yeah, well, it looks like Alex is just going for a position here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks quite tight in.
He will probably trust his roquet from there on yellow.
Yeah, but yellow has a shot at the hoop now.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, maybe he was trying to block.
That's the problem. I think it must have been a block attempt.
Right, yeah. She's done that a couple of times and on the right leg too.
Now, we can't get beautiful camera angle of that, but I think that's not on the leg, but I think it's not runnable. So, not a bad position for Alex, and Janine now probably has a bit of work to do in this hoop.
His jumping's been pretty good.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how does he jump? Because I've noticed he's got the Z handle, the Gary Phipps kind of handle on a Peter Coles, but how does he jump? Does he jump below it, or...?
To be honest, I haven't looked at his grip. I've been looking more at the hoop.
Okay, yeah.
And it actually took me a while to notice he had that handle, actually.
Yes.
Only when he had it up here and he had it horizontal that I sort of saw, oh, hello, that's a different handle.
Yeah. I mean, you don't see many of them with Peter Coles. You see a few of them every now and then from the WA person who used to make them.
Okay.
But he's since retired. So...
Well, have you seen the, I think it's Oakley wood mallets down there, and one of those had a nice cranked handle.
Yeah, there seemed to be, when I was in America, a lot of people had Oakley woods and with the bent shaft.
Yeah. Do you know what the shafts are made of?
I'd imagine it's carbon fibre.
It'd be
Most of them are these days.
But it'd be hard to bend the carbon fibre like that.
Well, I mean, with Peter Coles, I've been to his workshop and I've seen, I'm pretty sure, well, I mean, I haven't seen the inside of these bent mallets, but what I have seen is he uses a carbon fibre on the inside. Oh, okay, so here we go. He's jumping and he's using Solomon grip below the...
below the crank.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look, he was good before. He was in a bit closer than this, but he seemed to be quite accurate with it and getting it up nicely.
Yeah, he looks to have good body position there.
Okay.
Not too far off, really.
No. No, Janine, the one jump she did do that I saw, she just hit right leg, but it was right height, good jump, it's just slightly offline.
Oh.
Oh, it's a bad miss. She did a couple of those in the first game, and then...
Yeah, well, you could see she just lifted her head there.
Yeah, golden rule.
Yeah, well, it's easier said than done. But I don't think Mark has a lot of yellow to hit out there, so it's probably... Sorry, not Mark. Alex. I just came off playing Mark.
And Mark Shanks, he's English, isn't he? He's just new to Australia.
Scottish.
Scottish, that's right. I played him a couple of weeks ago out here. I think his forte was association, and I think he's transitioned pretty well.
Okay. I mean, he asked me if I played AC, so that would add up.
That should be good. Pull it up. That's okay.
Yeah, that's a nice setup. Black won't have a very good rundown.
No. Yeah, if that doesn't hit, it'll be well past. Oof.
Oh, and that's another momentum swing.
Yeah.
Gee, it looks like Alex is just going to play to the side.
That's all he can do.
Well, you can just run it from there, really. Just try and hit it well down.
I think he was too close to get it through the jaws.
I don't think he could have been, because he hit yellow before.
But, that'll turn. No, you've always got to try and be 2 yards short on these, which is hard. They tend to push you away from what you're probably finding anyway. They tend to push you away a little bit, unless you're dead straight down the middle. Going for another jump?
No, looks like just a clearance for now. I've got to say the position kind of warrants a jump in my mind. That's interesting. So most people with the Z grip just have their hands like standard grip, but he wraps his fingers around the other side of it.
Okay.
That is very interesting.
Well, Owen Dickinson was showing me one of those Oakley mallets with the crank. And he's Irish grip, I'm Irish grip. And he said, the beauty of this, you just turn it round and there's the position for jumping.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I've never thought of that.
Yeah, that's what I usually teach people who use that kind of mallet.
Okay. That's interesting because it's not something I've ever... So we don't see those types of mallets around here.
No.
At all, really.
What is Janine doing? I would have thought from that position you'd be able to just run it, well, maybe not run it beautifully through, but you should be able to get it a fair way in. And then yellow can just do a little thump to blue.
She's let the court do the work there to bring it into the jaws, which can be disastrous here because they can just go anywhere.
Yeah.
But there it made it just about impossible. Can blue see enough of it to get it out?
Probably, but it won't. It shouldn't be there on blue's turn. I mean, I say you'd hope, but I mean it depends who you're cheering for. But you'd presume that yellow will be clearing blue. You'll have to send it north, but yeah. I'm not quite sure what that was. Oh, okay. So maybe yellow can't see any of blue.
Yeah,
it's resetting.
It's very hard up here to get some of those tighter angles.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, usually on live stream and such, you just get the like the first 8 streaming and such, where you've got all the big hitters and such. But this is more I think it's the third 8 where you've got a few bandits. That's interesting. Yeah, they don't play the sort of traditional hard-hitting game. It's a lot more of a around the hoop,
more
tippy-tappy. And it's not that that's bad, it's just different to usual.
And sometimes that can bring the big hitters undone because they just they miss a few, and as soon as a few are missed, they just... But some good hitting last week.
The Vic Open?
Yeah, Vic Open. Felix playing Richard in the final.
Yeah.
Some of the best... That was some of the best croquet I've ever seen.
So on the lawn there, we've got our tournament referee, John van der Touw, eagerly looking at this shot. I think to get the most out of this, Janine would have to play it sort of like a jump shot. That was clean. But the problem is black's right there.
Yeah.
But of course the problem with black is that yellow's right there. So in a way you want to be you have to shoot at red, but you want to try and delay the hoop, so you probably want to try and fling yourself also towards
5.
Towards 5.
Yep. Yes, you've got to turn a negative into a positive if you can.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Because now Janine really has to shoot for the hoop.
Yep.
And you've got an advantage for the next hoop.
Ooh,
oh!
Stabbed at that. I think she thought it was too easy.
Yep. We've all been there.
Yes, John van der Touw is probably one of the most experienced, well, he's the most experienced referee around.
Oh, he is a living law book.
Well, he's on the rules committee, World Rules Committee. I think he's the chair at the moment.
Okay.
So if you ask a question about rules...
Oh, I certainly have.
He will give you the rule number and what it's all about.
Yeah.
I have a lot of respect for that man.
It's always fun to debate with a referee whether you can win a game 8-0. Because it's a debate as to when the game ends exactly. It's a bit unlucky for black there. But it looks like Janine can't run the hoop. She could definitely get into a jaws or jaws-like position, but she won't be able to go through. Yeah, and
blue there.
Blue and black right there for the jump.
I think she's going to try and clear blue.
Yeah, well, that's... Oh.
Hard shot with it so close.
That's pretty dangerous.
End up clearing red as well.
Yeah,
blue there.
John needs to mark all of the balls here because all of them are at risk. You can just imagine the case where she faults and hits blue into red and yellow hits black, where everything is scattered and John has a lot of work on his hands. So let's see how this ends up. Yeah, that's a
lovely shot. Lovely shot.
We cannot give her enough credit for that.
That's a lovely shot.
She did not have a lot of space there.
And funnily enough, that's probably one of her longest clearing shots that she's done. They're usually quite controlled.
Longest? Oh,
she's got
sorry.
blue furthest away.
Yeah.
She's done a lot of clearing shots that have been very well controlled to keep her ball in proximity to the hoop. That's probably the hardest one of the lot.
Shot. Oh! It's just a reset of the hoop. It doesn't really change anything. Because red will still stop shot black. Yeah. In fact, that's probably better than a stop shot because it just puts some distance on blue. So blue doesn't have quite such an easy shot.
It sounds like you played well yesterday.
I played well enough. I think you're going to be substituted out.
That's fine.
If you're happy to.
Yeah, here's the starting a bit.
So welcome to the commentary booth, Mr. Chef.
Watch you
So, Chef, how's it going?
Hello, Ethan. It's been very chastening so far. I've lost eight straight games.
I thought you won one yesterday.
No.
No. Well, hopefully you lose both games tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Wait, you agree? You agree?
I'm working hard on winning something. No, just not consistently rocating.
Yeah. So have you seen much of Alex before?
Alex Michalek?
Yeah.
Michalek. Only when I've been up at Lake Macquarie, but
okay.
He's been playing there, but I haven't actually seen much of his games, and I haven't played him myself.
Yeah, because this is my first time, and I'm actually quite impressed, and I'm somewhat like, how have I not seen this guy before?
No, well, he's an up-and-comer, but this is the first tournament that I'm aware of that he's played out of the Hunter.
Okay. Well, that adds up.
Whoa.
Ooh.
I don't think black's through.
I don't think so either. It would be nice if that would give us a nice handy-dandy signal.
I think John's shaking.
Oh, he did a thumbs up. I think he's maybe saying that's through. Can't be. Because Janine would have to be shooting with...
No, she'd have to...
Well, do a jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because red is way too close for a jump, so black can't be through.
And I don't think they're touching. I think the shadows are just apart.
Can we have that angle before that we just had a second ago? From the side? Yeah, I don't think they will be touching. There's a little bit of space.
Yep.
And also from up here you can see the shadows are separate. So
Yep, that's
yeah,
what I was going on.
okay, well done. You outsmarted me.
Shooting fish in a barrel.
Okay. I hope I'm saying that after our match tomorrow.
So even if they're not touching, it's a pretty hampered shot for Janine. She can put black through,
Yeah.
but red will go somewhere away from the hoop.
Yeah.
The alternative is just stay put, but then if yellow hits black, that's not going to end well. So she's going straight in.
Yeah.
Very nice stop shot.
It's a good stop shot, but I wouldn't want that to stop quite that much.
Well, if she did any more, it would probably
It would
encourage
expose
the
it.
referee to call it as a fault.
Yeah, well, I'd probably be trying to play that side on and as a jump kind of shot. Because, I mean, yellow can't see blue. Blue can clear red out. So black can just set up deep for yellow to chase it.
I think he's trying to get red out.
No.
No, you're right.
I thought you would have learnt by now. I'm always right.
Fish in a barrel.
Yeah, so, I mean, Janine just really needs to set up a block on black on the hoop.
Which she's
Yeah.
done.
That's good. Now, do you think Alex could get in off here?
No.
I reckon
It's
if he hits the wire first, he could. I reckon.
No, I think
Yeah,
that was
that's
about
fine.
the best you could have done. This is an interesting question about whether it's better to try for a block in this shot than clear, because you're only clearing Alex, even though she centre balled him. The
Well, I mean,
best
she
she could have
didn't
done
even-
is 7 yards, and
Yep.
didn't even make that. I mean, there is some latitude here, because if Alex clears yellow, black's probably not going to stay in a hoop running position, so that means there's going to be more argy-bargy back in front of the hoop. Very
That's a
nice
shot.
clearance.
So looking at the summary for this is the third 8. Janine has won one match, and hold on, no, I'm looking at games. Silly. Janine hasn't won a match yet, and Alex has won one. So they're both sitting around the lower area of the first 8. Yes, as things sit, Janine is in 8th and Alex is in 5th. But of course, things can change very quickly. So what are we looking at now? Janine's set up quite a defensive area here. It's almost a case of no matter where Alex sets up, he'll get cleared.
But he had to
See.
block, otherwise red's going for the hoop.
With this, I'd be shooting red at black probably and looking for that in-off with yellow. Of course, you can just take the simpler approach and just try to clear blue now. Or maybe is that trying a block? That can work well.
I mean, the best of all worlds now is if black misses yellow, you've got red up
Yeah.
as a runner, and
And you've got a good in-off chance there, but I mean, in this case, you'd probably just try to just centre ball blue. But it looks like Alex is... No,
He's putting a block in for yellow and didn't get it.
I think that's short.
Yep. So, best of all worlds. Red's a runner and yellow's got a chance at an in-off. 2 straight.
Well, I mean, I've got to say, I'd like to put more power on that, even if you lose some accuracy.
Yeah.
Because now Alex has got a short, well, not a short, but a shorter Croquet on red, where you could have really, really controlled that hoop dynamic. Yeah, there we go.
Very careful clearance. Very neat.
Now, with the... So you've noticed that Alex has the Z handle, but have you noticed that he grips his index finger around the front of it on the lower side?
No.
Do you see what I mean there? It's like he's... I feel like that would be so uncomfortable.
But maybe it makes him concentrate.
Yeah.
Ooh. Do you think he was trying for that, or was it just...
I don't think so.
That's the trouble with that.
It was a bit too sharp. I don't think even I would be going for it. I'd probably more be looking for the cannon.
Yeah, that's the trouble. When you try for an in-off and get it wrong, you're on the wrong side of the hoop.
Yeah. He's probably wide there.
Yeah, I reckon it's line ball.
You were saying?
I think if I'm trying to just wire from black, then I'd be coming half that distance. I'd be trying to
really
keep as close to the hoop. Because you're not changing what blue can see. But she has convinced Alex to try and block. He's gone a bit long.
Quite far. Yeah, he doesn't look too happy with that.
Well, particularly if he can see yellow.
Yeah, that's a good ball.
Yeah, it's a bit close to blue.
Yeah, well, I mean, first things first is the Croquet on yellow, so I don't mind it.
The really complicated grip is Harry Dodge over in the UK. He's got his hands really intertwined. And
what about Mark, where you've got the Mark Scruton, where you've got the hands interlocked, and it's
huge grip.
I cannot grip it; it's too big.
Same here. I've got big hands, and I can't grip it.
Oh, compare hands. Well, you've got slightly bigger hands than me, but not much.
Whereas Mark's got a huge grip on there.
Well, it looks like Brett and Mark have just finished their first, or maybe probably second game, and it looks like they're going to a third, which is not good news for me, which means that I have to wait for longer.
Yeah, well, I think Brett got the first, and so Mark must have got the second.
Yeah. Oh, while I was not paying attention, yellow got into the jaws. This is the thing, when there's 12 lawns here, and you can see all but 2 from up here, I really get overstimulated, and I'm just, oh, look at this, oh, look at this.
At that. Yeah. That's a great view.
Yes. Although there's a monitor in my way that's blocking, I'd say, 4 lawns for me.
Yep. And a view of the construction of Trevor and Claire Bassett's house, which is finally underway. They've been very patient.
I presume yellow's going to be too wide to run the hoop.
I think
it can probably get into the jaws, but
yeah, it's fairly well on the leg.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty wide. Can you see that?
Yep. This one, just checking what Alex is shooting at.
Presumably red.
Yep.
Maybe just a position. Oh. Oh.
A jumping position for
I
blue.
likey.
Yeah, it's a little close.
Well, we saw Janine do a good clearance similar to this through the hoop before. But I don't think this is going to be as... She's going for it looks like, though.
Yep. John's been asked to mark.
Yeah. And this is another case where you've probably got to mark all the balls.
Yes, it's an interesting question about whether referees, which balls referees mark and when. I had a hairpin shot over on my last game, and
It's just...
Ah.
Oh. They're not touching.
No. And it looks like red can see the hoop.
Does it?
I think so.
No. Really?
I don't think black's going to be in this way.
Yeah, I don't think black's going to be in its way. I'm sure
Oh,
black...
no, I'm talking about after, if blue does something.
Oh, yeah, if blue moves, yeah. But in this case, I think it's best to just do a little tap behind. Yeah. Like that, pretty much. I'd like a little bit more northwest.
Yeah,
No,
I think
east,
yellow
west,
can
yeah.
actually hit into the hoop from there.
Yeah,
But-
which is why I'd really want to be on its backswing.
Yep. The only issue is that I'd say it's fairly likely yellow will end up in the jaws and then blue's back in its jumping position.
Yeah, but I mean, having seen and heard about Alex's jumping, I think that would be relatively okay for him. Now, yellow doesn't have a lot of space for a stop shot, really. It's quite tight, and if it's going to do a stop shot, it's only going to send it 2 yards, maybe. Which ain't too good.
I'm still thinking about running for the hoop.
Yeah, well, definitely if you can see it. I mean, if you've got a hoop on offer from that close.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's hampered, and so it gets you back into,
It's a
you
little bit
don't have
hampered.
to hit the centre of the ball, the centre of your mallet.
No.
You can use the edge of the mallet, provided you keep it perpendicular. Don't let it twist. So the previous shot, I wouldn't have been able to resist trying to send red a bit into blue and yellow, just to...
Yeah, probably the same here. So my willpower is very limited.
Well, that's resolved the blue and yellow issue.
Yeah.
Do you think he could see yellow?
Well,
Otherwise-
clearly he could.
Or was he trying to
Well-
nick blue on the right-hand side, his right-hand side, and push yellow off?
Well, no, because he couldn't have hit blue because blue was behind. So he must have hit the start of the edge of yellow and went into blue in the process. Are we thinking hoop shot? I want to move on from this hoop. We've been on it for quite a while.
Well, that's something I've been
It
encouraging.
looks like he's shooting for it.
Yep. What I've been coaching, I've been encouraging people to take on the hoops, because if you just get into a hitting contest, then
Yep.
you'll have a 20-minute hoop. But it's got to be within your comfortable distance. There's no point, taking on the hoop from 20 yards.
Well, there's only one way to get a point.
Yep.
and it's not by hitting another ball.
No. And a good rule of thumb is if Oppo's got 2 balls in front of the hoop, it's time to go for the hoop.
Yeah, that's not the prettiest hoop shot I've seen. I mean, credit to him for taking it on, but it's...
So I think Janine was a bit reluctant to try and jaws red because she was worried about blue. But,
yeah.
But frankly, especially if it's a odd numbered hoop, I'm happy to jaws a ball and let blue have a shot from back there. If they get it, you're going to still end up in the V.
Yep.
And they're likely to spin off and go off the court somewhere. So you haven't lost anything, and if it's an odd numbered hoop, then you've got the big advantage of being able to run down to the next hoop.
Yeah, but this is an even numbered hoop, so...
So in this case, I'd use yellow to put red through.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Pure would be quite nice here.
But
it's almost like you taught me.
But what's happened is the black has blocked blue on red.
Oh.
But she takes care of it anyway.
Yep.
So what's the score now?
Yeah, that makes the score 3-1. It's 1 game all. Yeah. Oh, settle down, settle down.
Yep.
Oh,
Bit of
frustration.
Mallet hitting the toe there.
Yes. I have learnt that I accidentally hit myself with the mallet enough, so I don't need to hit myself other times.
Yep. That's a nice, careful, wide ball.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Alex is just going in. He's not trying to hit the red. This is a situation where you can try and just nudge the red. Yeah,
that's the time where I'll try it.
Yep.
I mean, I really like those short clearances to hoop 5 and 11. Because I just find them really... It's weird to find a Croquet comforting. But it's just a sort of length where I back myself to hit it at a mid-pace so I keep in the area, so it sort of just neutralises the hoop.
And you're talking about your first shot across to the hoop, not the second?
Oh, it depends. If I'm relatively close with the second, I'll probably prefer to take the second, but I'm always happy to have it with the first. I've got no problems with it.
Oh, red almost went in. So yeah, big one on first one goes in, second one clears. But on hoops 5 and 11, it is interesting if you can clear medium pace on your first shot.
Yeah.
It does set it up better.
I mean, there's also the perfect situations where you clear mid-pace, but also send ball it, so you stay just perfectly in front of the hoop.
Yep. Well, that's your ideal outcome.
All right, Janine now with a 3-yard shot, maybe 2.5. Yeah, that's nice.
Pops it.
That makes the score 4-1. I'm getting distracted again with the other games going on. I mean, of course, while it's interesting watching this game, I sort of want to know what's happening in my 8s.
Yep. So you notice that Alex, having overshot heap 5, was much more careful about putting blue down in it.
Yeah. Yeah, but I guess Janine has just helped him there.
Well, she's pushed him closer but pushed him wider. So he's still got a shot. But
Yeah,
it's probably about the same percentage.
Oh, oddly, I feel like hoops are somewhat easier to run at a slight angle. I don't know why, but that's just me. And I'm weird, so...
It's interesting in gate ball, we've got a ball the size of a billiard ball and a gate that's actually about 5 balls wide.
Yeah.
When you're coming on, the start box is 2 metres long, and so you can either start in the centre of the thing directly out from the hoop, perpendicular to the hoop. He's playing safe down there.
Yeah.
Or you can go to the edge of the box to get a little more angle, which once you're through the hoop matters because it'll gain you 2 or 3 yards closer to the next hoop. But so many people don't want to move to the edge of the start box because they're worried that the angle of the hoop's going to change. But it's infinitesimal because it's so wide and you're only moving a yard, so it doesn't change anything.
I remember the one time you got me to play gate ball and I was like, how is this hard? Yep, and I've never played since.
Yeah. Well, the big difference, particularly with people like Brett and co.
Yes, you can't hit hard.
You can't hit hard. You've got to stroke everything.
Yes. Which I think at the time I really struggled with playing gate ball. But I mean, now I'd probably be a lot better at it. Alright, we're having a shot at the hoop with black here.
Head down, taking care.
Yep, that's good. So that brings the score to 2-4.
Yep. So the balls are sort of grovelling through. They're usually grabbing and not gliding on. It's a lovely position for the.
Well, I mean, it could also.
Seven.
The thing is, like, I've heard so many different people teach different magic aiming points for the hoop. And they each have their own certain time and place. And I think especially with someone like Alex, who's new to this Croquet Australia scene, who's probably been taught quite a bit from the Lake Macquarie and Newcastle area. So probably a lot of influence from Derek and Pamela.
And Trevor Black.
Yeah. He's probably learnt a very set way to shoot for the hoop rather than as now having sort of a broad spectrum of different ways to get the hoop and to run it well.
That was very interesting down there. So you had a situation where yellow could have cleared black, which was a foot in front of it. And it would mean leaving blue with an oblique shot at the hoop, but it was pretty close to 40 or so, 40 degrees.
I agree with the shot, with what she did in principle, but the yellow needs to stay better than that.
Yep.
Because black is the more threatening runner. Now, of course, Alex has thrown my whole plan in a mist.
Yeah, because blue is blocking black. But you hit this properly. And
that's nice.
And red stayed. That was a beautiful shot.
She's so casual, just the way that she walks up to it.
She paused. She didn't rush it. But yeah, very nice.
Yeah, but it's like she doesn't do much casting or anything. She's quite stabby, but it works. So, you're a nice judge.
So going back to your previous point, I don't think it matters which aiming point method you use as long as you have an aiming point.
I've just muted your guys' mics.
pull me off when you want to. We back live? Yeah, okay. Cool. High pressure. Yeah, good execution.
Now we've got the squeeze. No matter where Janine puts red, there's a ball waiting for it.
Yeah. Well, no, you can put it quite deep, but I don't think these people really have the confidence to put it 5 yards deep.
Well, Alex is going to put red in. Put black in.
To clear with blue.
Yeah.
Um,
Whoa. That's
that's how to put a ball in.
I thought it was going too far, but it was perfect.
Yeah. I mean, I think from this angle it looks a little bit skewed, but I think that's just that the camera's a bit out of line from the hoop, because I think that is pretty well perfectly in front.
I didn't see it bounce off.
And it looks like yellow may have, but no, it can't have blocked red.
Yeah.
Or blue and red.
So just about any contact with red's going to be enough. It's already probably at a stream distance for Janine to jump.
Well, it's less the jump I'm scared about. It's more the unjawsing. But that's really sent some distance on it.
Yeah.
What would that be? 7, 10, 11 yards?
Yeah.
It's quite a soft attempt and didn't come off.
He's coming at a little bit of an angle.
Yeah. But still.
Didn't overcook it.
It's not great, but it's not bad. I mean, a hoop's a hoop.
Yep.
It gives him 3 hoops, which is where you want to be at the very least. Coming to hoop 8. Now, Peter, how do you feel about the honeycut gambit?
Well, I figure you're always trying to get 2 hoops in a row.
Yeah.
And so you can spend time doing everything, but why don't you tell us what the honeycut gambit is?
Well, the honeycut gambit is a theory devised by Dan Honeycutt. I'm pretty sure it's Dan Honeycutt.
US player.
Yeah, US player, who basically came up with the theory that it's pretty much as long as you have 3 hoops, you can be as aggressive as you like on hoop 8, because the chances of running hoop 9 and 10 together go significantly up, of course, because you run straight down to the next hoop, and then it's just a short turn to 11 and 12. So it's sort of the theory of you can be as aggressive as you like here. Like Alex here, he'll probably be going for yellow, but I mean, you can go for the hoop should your heart desire it. Because even being 5-3 is down. But of course, being in the reverse gambit position is completely fine. If you're 5-3 up, then yeah, sure, they do have the honeycut gambit, but it's just your job to disrupt it, and at the end of the day, it's just a theory, and Marty has statistically disproven it. So,
So it does tie into something Pete Landry pushes, but he's mainly talking about hoop 2, and so Pete's theory is that you don't want to give up on hoop 2. But it's not the end of the world if you lose hoop 2, particularly if you've won hoop 1, because the most important thing is to be first to hoop 3, and then, as you said, you've got the chance of 3 and 4.
So it's the same. It's the same kind of theory as the honeycut gambit,
it is.
And it's part of what the Americans talk about. You can be as aggressive as you like on hoop 2.
Yep.
Because hoop 2, as Tom Balding puts it, hoop 2 doesn't matter. That's left quite a big wiring opportunity for red if it can get to that position.
Oh, it was your classic takeoff.
Yeah, that's good.
Takeoff position. You could have actually hit into blue a bit.
No, I thought the balls were separate.
No, but if you
Yeah.
deliberately hit into blue, you can move it.
You can move it more wide and you can go straight in front.
Yep.
But I'd actually rather than be offset, because that way you can't go through the hoop and just nick an edge to go through at a angle to hit them. But yeah. Alex is really getting down to view it. You might want to go, yeah. Oh no, looking here, blue's got quite a bit of red that it can hit. But he's trying a jump.
Yeah. Well,
So he's flipped around his mallet and he's going Solomon. What's he jumping for? Trying to hit blue?
Yep. And he did. Very nice direction.
Yeah. You're looking at a fork here to get the in off?
No, I think he's looking at a double clearance. Nope, he's taking care of red.
Okay. Doesn't seem too happy with it, so it's probably just what he was going for. Black doesn't have a shot at yellow, so he's just going to have to come through the back of the hoop, but make sure you can still have a shot towards the next hoop, because otherwise the gambit is disproven.
Make it through.
No. That's not good. So if Janine does a good jump shot here, which it looks like she's going to want to do.
Well, the whole joy of a dead ball on the hoop is that it doesn't matter if you clip it, as long as your ball goes through.
Yep. I had the exact same. I had that same thing in my game against Mark.
Yep. I mean, it's even better if you can leave black. Oh, terrible jump. If you can leave black in the jaws so that it can't get across to the next hoop.
Yeah. Yeah, I love doing those jumps. So much joy in being mean to people in the nicest way possible. That's a shot.
Yeah, so Alex has got a nice, careful croquet.
Yeah.
He's not putting extra power in
No.
to make sure he controls it, but he's usually hitting centre ball.
Yeah. Yeah. What's that camera doing? Oh, did it zoom in on me?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was going to zoom in on me with my hand, with my head in my palm. Oh, whatever. Yeah. So black has got a very hard shot at yellow. So blue will probably be wanting to remove it, but it is pretty straight to the hoop. So it's quite an uncomfortable clearance. But you've got to go for it, really.
Yes, but the big thing here is you just want to bunt it.
Yeah.
Because the important thing is to keep blue close.
Blue close and don't peel yellow.
Yep.
Again, if you peel yellow, the gambit is ruined because they're first ball to the next hoop. So here we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. So it's not through.
No, but
breathe a sigh of relief. The gambit is alive.
Well, I think red's going to take care of it.
Red will peel through yellow. But the thing is that Alex is still first ball to hoop 9. Okay? The honeycut gambit. Let's see if it pays off. Where did the mouse go? Where did the mouse? Oh, there it went. Okay. I didn't realise that it was on extend.
Just a little long.
No, it's within the 45. Ooh, Peter. You've got a match. Well, Peter, I hope you have your first win of the tournament.
Thank you, Ethan.
Yeah, they're still going. Well, yes, but they were on hoop 4, now they're on hoop 9, so we can... They've advanced 5 hoops. And Alex has got a very early shot to take this. He's not quite in a great position to run down to the next hoop as well, unless he hits it quite firm, which I don't see him doing, because that's not how he plays. It's quite... Yeah, jawsing, that's not bad. Of course, yellow is close for a jump. It's not very close, but it's certainly in the area.
Well, first game, she had a jump from about that distance. And
Might want to bring the microphone up.
so, and she bounced it but hit the right leg.
Yeah, well, she had a jump shot on the last hoop where it didn't get up all that much. It was a low pressure jump because she wasn't at any risk of peeling the ball through, but a jump's a jump. She's stepping quite far back, so she's taking off some height. Sorry, forward, so she's taking off some height.
Okay.
It's not terrible. I don't think black can run it from where it is. Blue shouldn't want to clear it. Run it.
No.
So, yeah, just set up.
Yep, just get it behind the hoop from yellow.
Nah, that's fine. I'm happy enough with where it is. Looks like she's shooting. And oh no!
Unlucky.
So here's the big thing. Now Alex is not quite in the jaws, but he's pretty comfortably in front of the hoop. If he hits this firmer, runs down towards hoop 10, that is a very strong position. As I was speaking earlier, the honeycut gambit. But he seems to be really thinking about this. And it looks like the referee is... Oh no, Damien's pretty relaxed. Oh, no, they're calling a ref. Okay.
Yeah, probably the wisest thing.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well. As the opposition, you may as well call the ref to play on the mind of the... Yeah.
Yes.
So, this referee this time is Damien Hadfield. We should get bios for the referees.
Yeah, well, Damien's...
Isn't he from a country town, like two hours out of Melbourne?
He's a current member.
Oh, so Alex just played more into the hoop there.
Yeah, played safe.
Yeah. See, considering where yellow is, I don't like that. But also considering where blue is,
yeah,
it's not that bad.
Not that bad.
I'd probably want black a little further through, so it was really dangerous for yellow.
No, she's missed that altogether.
Now, what do you think? Are you going to rush peel black there, or are you going to just fluff around with blue or something and let black have the control going down to hoop 10?
Depends on how far he is in. It's very hard to tell from here.
Yeah.
And if he's up against that right leg,
No, he looks pretty straight.
Yeah, I can see a bit of a gap there. If it was up against the right, red could have hit the leg and possibly bounced him out. But I think he's going down the...
He's going halfway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if Janine does try the unjaws and gets it right, he's in trouble. But also, it's a hard shot. Yeah, she's just going to go halfway. That's not at all a bad shot. That's probably technically the smartest thing to do. She may have gone too far.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now, you should be checking this with black, because if that's beyond halfway, you do not want to
touch
hit
it.
red.
No.
He's not hit it now.
That's not a bad shot, actually.
Before the next shot, check if red is onside, because if it's past that...
Looks it from here, doesn't it?
Yeah, but on the screen it actually looks fine. Like if we draw a line, it looks close, but fine.
I think he's happy with where it is.
Yeah. Now, I'd say there's even a shout and trying to stymie here. And it looks like that's what he's going to do. This black is plumb in front of the next few, but I forgot to add the score. Yeah, that's...
Well, actually, I should have done that.
Nice.
It's...
Yeah. That's about all she could have done. So now Alex with a chance to go 5-all. And the Americans will be licking their lips at saying the honeycut gambit exists.
What was he? Was he 3-5 down at 8? Was he?
Yeah, he was 3-5 down.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good shot. That just sailed on through. So 5-all now.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be nice to go to 13 on the final game? It's always such a pressure test. It's a bit far.
Long.
Yeah, it's not going to be within the 45. You want to set up deep here with blue. Oh, where's that camera?
That's me.
Oh, it looks like we moved to camera. Yeah. It just surprised me.
Just keeping it interesting for you guys.
Yeah, appreciate that. Okay, so blue, pretty comfortably runnable. It's a little bit skewed. In fact, that picture makes it look quite skewed. But I'm pretty sure that's within the 45. But Alex now will be looking for a very good ball with black.
Too far?
No, that's too far.
Not hard to do as they're drawing out.
No. Lawns do get faster and faster throughout the day, so...
Oh, that's another miss.
And again, you can see she lifts her head up, but that time, with her shot, she was sort of casting. So it wasn't quite her usual process. Now Alex, turn around and hit red. Yeah, that's the right shot.
Yeah, you can't play delicate on these courts at times. So.
Yeah, well, the first time I was at Canley, the two things Gary Phipps told me, the two rules that you need to know for playing at Canley, don't go for the jaws and don't try snuggles. I haven't tried Snuggles here, but I've gone for the jaws a few times and it has paid off. It's also not paid off before, so... Oh, hello. Ooh.
Bit close to black.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would be a really good shot if black wasn't there. And if he hits that on the right too, he's got a good chance of getting into the jaws.
I've seen them bounce up and through the jaws from there.
That's fine.
Yeah. Controlled. That's the one thing that two of them have done with those clearing shots. They've played controlled.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot. I can't see that score up there.
It's 5-all.
5-all.
Okay, so it looks like he's positioning with blue and black's going to be the sender of yellow. Of course, that's providing Janine doesn't change anything, which I'm sure she'll very much be looking to do.
We're looking to clear both from there.
There's an alarm going on. Ooh, that's gone in the middle.
Found the gap.
An alarm's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if it's for this game.
Well, they get 3 rotations from here.
Yeah. So what happens with time is we've got a 75-minute time limit per game. It does not stack. And now they've got a triple ball rotation. So because the alarm started with when it was going before Red's shot, Red should be the first ball of that triple ball rotation. But Damien might be nice enough to say, let's start with black. That seems to be what he's looking at. So they're starting with black in their triple ball rotation. So the best way to think about it is Red has 3 shots. So now, Alex, you want to run this hoop, but you also want to, you kind of want to just stall a little bit. Yep, that's a good shot.
Nice shot. Yep. Got a bit of protection on blue. Hopefully. Maybe not.
No, it's open. Janine might even have a lucky double here. Oh!
Well done.
What a shot. That is ridiculous. That makes the score 6-5. And
okay. Can't see
just like that,
can't see the mouse.
it's over here.
Jump screen, shall we? Okay.
Okay. So that shifts everything. So now Alex needs...
No, he's overcooked
Oh.
it. Overcooked it.
But did you see how that turned? It
Oh,
came
yeah.
on the left of... Sorry, the...
Right of
Yeah,
the peg and
look-
then turned
looking-
left.
Looking at it from our point of view, from the left of the peg, and it curved round to the right very hard.
And this will do the same probably to a degree.
Yeah. So
Yep,
Alex
there it
should...
goes now.
Alex will want to learn from his last shot that it's got a hard, to him, left turn, but to us, right turn at the end.
Yep, no, he didn't learn.
There it goes.
Yep.
No.
And worse at the end.
Ooh. Now, that was the, I think that was the second of the rotation. No, that was the end of the first. So...
No, black started the rotation.
Yeah, black started the rotation, and it's had... That was one shot. It had its first one going... No,
Yeah.
no, the first one was at clearing, so that was its second ball. So blue... Oh, jeez. I didn't follow this close enough. I'm pretty sure blue and black both just have this last shot. No, blue must have 2 shots.
And
Black
blue to
one.
play now, yeah. Well, blue's got 2, red will have 2.
Yeah. And then that means black would have 2 because no, it would finish with red.
Yep.
So yeah, black has 1. So really, Alex needs to have a runner here.
Yeah, very hard to decide where to put it for that.
It's got to be deep is the biggest thing, because red will be clearing it.
Yeah, but
And
yellow
Janine
can
will
clear.
Janine will just stall it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It
Where?
needs it needs to be deep.
Well, he shows that you can get pretty long hoops, so yeah.
Yeah. There's a shout and even just clearing yellow here, because yellow has 2 shots. Damien seems to be thinking hard as well.
Yeah. Yeah, no, anything you do there, you're gone.
Yeah. Well, no, you can go wide deep, but
Yeah, but red, as soon as red gets your
no,
way,
that's
you're gone.
okay. 1 rotation of the balls now. So each ball has 1 shot left, it seems. So red must have started the rotation.
Oh, they must have counted that one over there, yeah.
Yeah. And it's now
that's-
Mission Impossible for the only, and I mean only, chance that Alex has is setting up an in-off here.
Or set up and hope yellow puts him through.
Yeah. That is the only chance he's got. But of course, you don't really want to set that up well. You'd want to set up just a block on yellow for hoping that yellow peels you through, but also if she leaves you, then for an in-off. So yeah, that's the right shot there. Janine, because of the timing, you'd want to just turn around and hit blue. But she's going for something here.
I think she's going
I mean, if she moves, oh no, she's just setting up. Okay, so now it's time for a hero shot and a half.
Yes.
You need to get an in-off off your own ball, which is in a good position in front of the hoop.
Yeah, but at the end of the game, you say it was well executed, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, if you
get it.
if you get this, you deserve to win the match. Because the bravery to go for this in the first place.
Well, they got no option.
I mean,
so
you've got no option, but of course, yeah.
It's trying to turn a negative into a positive if you can.
No.
No, cut it too fine.
And that's game, set, and match.
Yep.
All right, well done both players.
Yep, excellent.
That puts the match at 2-1.
2-1, yep.
All done. All right. Now I will bugger off because I've probably got a game soon, hopefully.
Good luck. Keep it
Thank
going.
you.
Okay, we can reset these scores.
So that was thank you to Ethan, and I'm Kate, I'm back here. And we are going to be having a brief pause on the actual live streaming because we're going to be watching another game on Court 1, but that's not quite ready to go at this time. So if we could, Glenn, maybe use our little laptop here.
Yep.
And find croquet scores, then we can talk you through what's been happening in the different sections. So we did have some upsets yesterday. Felix Goldman-White, who is ranked number 1 in the first section, was defeated by Ethan, who was just here doing commentary, in two games to 0. So Ethan, very powerful there. But I think there were upsets in some of the other sections as well. So So the camera is just allowing us to have that kind of
We've got everything there. 2026 we want.
view of the courts with people playing and stuff going on, which we don't actually at this moment know what it is. I can see Janine Sisson walking towards us on court 2. She's at the very far end of court 2, heading, I think, for hoop 7.
I'm not sure who she's playing. Okay, what's happening there? It's thinking. Here
So
we
we're
go.
just thinking, letting
Well,
it.
okay, which section would you like?
Let's start with section 1 and work our way down. So I know that the games have been going in pretty much as they've happened.
You want
Perhaps we can-
summary or grid?
Let's go with recent.
No, but summary or...
Recent.
well, it won't show you there.
Okay, well, let's go with...
I
We
think
want
summary might be best. It'll give you who's sitting where.
currently in the lead, yeah. Can't see the cursor.
No, be careful it doesn't go across to the other screen. It does sometimes.
It's got a picture of us
Yeah, let's go
struggling
up
with
there.
the screen. Oh, he's found it. I take my glasses off so I can see it.
I don't know where it is it? Can you see a cursor over there on that other screen?
I can't see a cursor at all, no.
Okay.
What I'm seeing on the other screen is a picture of you and me struggling with the laptop,
Okay.
which is, of course, very entertaining to the viewer, but we can't give them any information.
they're
Here's
up
order
top.
of play.
Yeah.
Order of play is what I wanted, because I thought that's the recent games. And now it's turned so I guess you can't read it at all.
Felix has beaten David Maunder 7-3.
But that was a close tussle because that's just been
David
put
Maunder
in.
then returned the favour and beat Felix 7-3.
I think the latest one is the Felix 7-3.
Yeah.
It went 7-3.
And there's one down here at Felix beating David again at 7-4. So he's won that match.
Yes, he's won that 2 matches to 1. David Maunder from Brighton in South Australia won the second game. So
And
Felix, who is top seeded, had to struggle a bit for that win.
Ethan has won both his games against Mark Shanks 7-3, 7-3. Kevin Glynn has beaten Peter Freer 7-4, 7-3. Kevin Glynn has beaten Mark Scruton
That was yesterday.
5-4. So we've got
That was all yesterday.
all yesterday. Okay,
Yeah, so today we haven't had any upsets.
that's section
really.
1. So that's okay.
Now I can find the cursor. But I can't find the control. Okay, so now we come to section 2. And in section 2 it's also giving us the order of play.
Ted Woodley 7-5 against Robin Dart.
So that was also went to 3.
Robin Dart 7-4 and Ted Woodley 7-4. So Ted Woodley's won that. Richard Parks against Janine McCarty 7-6 and 7-1. So he's won that one.
That was in 2.
Jazz Quinn against Karen Bisley 7-4.
I think that one's still in progress.
Yeah, there's still another one needs to go there.
Or might be 2. Karen might win the next one, so could go to 2. So
And that's about it there.
That's all we can see at the moment. In section 3, Helen Gammon.
Beat Claire Keating 7-5 and then
That's 1 each, though, I think.
yeah,
still.
Claire beat Helen 7-6, so they're playing their third game currently. Joyce Carbone beat Jennifer Brand 7-3. I can't see any other games there with her. the match we just saw, Janine Wall and Alex
Hasn't gone up yet.
Mahalik.
You who are listening to the live stream, you know the result of that match.
Yep.
That was the result for Janine Wall against, you would say, the run of play.
Yes, she put a good or lucky hoop on 11 to give her the match, actually. It then timed out on the 3 rotations.
And it was a very tricky thing for Alex to manage because he did not have a hoop. He didn't have a ball in a running position for hoop 12 if he had managed to.
Well, he had a rough in-off chance, which he missed.
Very rough.
Yeah. But that's all he had.
Yeah.
So he took the chance and unfortunately didn't get it.
But he was going for the right-hand side of the ball, which would have given him the in-off if he touched it, but unfortunately he didn't touch it. Now in section 4.
We have Claire Warriner, 7-4 against Alexander Wilson, and Claire Warriner, 7-1 against Alexander. Chelsea Williams beat...
Hang on, but he won the first game in that one.
No, Claire beat...
Look, Alexander beat Claire.
Oh, sorry, one down there. I missed that one, my apologies.
7-5, and then she came back and won the next two. 7-1, 7-4.
Yeah, I watched Claire play a couple of weeks ago, and she's a very steady player.
And
from
she
Queensland.
Definitely kept her boys there, didn't she?
Yeah.
And Chelsea Williams, 7-3, 7-4 against Diane Bauer, and she's finished for the day, she just told me, because her next opponent has had to pull out. So
yeah, that would be Julie Ware has pulled out.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so her person she was going to be playing next has pulled out. And so...
And that's Janine Sisson.
That was yesterday.
No, 2 hours ago.
Sorry.
Beat Jennifer Rector 7-2. So they've only played one game that we've seen here. They're just down in front of us on court 2.
Oh, they're the two that have been battling away on
so
court
you can
2.
actually see them on court 2 on your screen now.
And this is the name of the person that we were unfamiliar with. She comes from Como in Western Australia, Jennifer Rector.
She's in the blue top.
She's wearing the blue top. You can see her on the screen. And they are playing across to, I'd say, hoop
8.
8.
Yeah. Janine's from Mornington.
She's been in our interstate shield team. Oh, she moved her own ball. That was a bit of a...
But she is stymied yellow.
Yeah, but it's...
Yellow has got no hoop running shot.
No. And it can't see blue. Very interesting. So she did manage to bombard blue, and she moved blue to where it probably can't really see red. Oh, now we have a game coming on.
Oh no, I think that's just Felix having a practice.
But he's having a practice because he's going to play here. He's having a warm-up. Is he having a warm-up? Are they allowed to have a warm-up?
Oh, he won't be playing on this court. So if he's been off for a while, he's allowed to have a hit, not necessarily on the court he's playing on. I don't know the regulations here. So. Oh, that's a nice clearing shot, Janine. She got red. Now, when you watch Felix, he's a study in how to keep your head down.
Felix's play has just advanced so rapidly.
Yes.
He's no longer under 21, but he's not that far into his 20s, or maybe his mid-20s. And he's already, I think he's a minus in association, which he took up very recently. He's a very strong player.
But that head does not move at all.
I thought that was a single ball stroke.
It was, but watch his head. Doesn't move.
Oh, his head.
Yes, his head. He's a study in keeping your head down.
Well, let's watch. I'll watch this time as well.
Oh, now that is not how he normally plays. He moved his head a lot earlier than what he normally would.
Maybe he's a bit conscious of the hoop right in front of him, which he may well have hit with his mallet. So he's just going around the court, having a bit of a feel of the court.
Head down perfectly. I've only ever played against Felix once, but I did play in a doubles game with him.
Oh, yes.
It was a bit of fun.
Oops, so.
Okay. Yeah.
So that was a bit of hoop.
It looks like Jennifer may have run hoop 8 with the yellow.
Well, except it hasn't got a yellow clip on it.
Oh, maybe blue ran it.
And blue was last to come over. I think that will be blue.
Yeah, we watch Felix lining up for a hoop. Will he try and get down to the next hoop? Yes, he will.
It's going too far. They often do. They seem to go right down to the boundary quite often.
They don't mind that. They can clear from there, these guys.
And they can't be cleared, so
Yes.
that's a good advantage. And there
That's
he goes
just
again.
to show it wasn't a fluke the first time.
He's just going bang.
Yeah.
He does line up though. He's an example not only of keeping your head down but lining up your ball.
And he's taken a little bit off that just to try and keep it in front. Now see, he played that to one side, expecting it to roll towards the hoop, and it didn't quite. I think because he was coming across the court, it didn't roll as much as what it normally would if it comes straight down.
I wonder if they could give us court 2 for a minute. That would be good because there's a contest going on court 2 for hoop 9.
No, it's interesting watching Felix. Okay.
Okay, now we can see what's going on the other court. Oops.
Janine missed that.
Well, she moved it. She touched it.
Did she?
Yeah,
I
so
couldn't
she's
see from the
legal where
TV.
she is. But I think she's going to want to come back because I think that black is going to be cleared, and Janine's swinging her mallet as if she really did not want to do what she did. Okay.
Just a neat little jump shot, no effort.
Yeah, but they can't see that. Viewers,
sorry.
we're sorry. We've got
Yes.
very interesting things going on in front of us, and it's a tussle between the interest. Oh, very nice clearing
Nice clearing shot,
Janine.
Janine, yes.
And it's put black directly in the path of yellow, so it's quite a challenge to deal with that. I think she's aiming to hit. Yes. Oh, she did very well.
Just a nice clearing, controlled clearing shot.
Very pretty. I can't see quite where all the clips are. How many red clips are there? 1.
That's where the binoculars come in handy.
Yeah. Binoculars.
Nice roll up, Janine.
Very good invention.
So that'll ask a few questions, but I think Red's just answered them.
Black to play from a far distance. Oh, that's surprising.
I'm not sure that she had a clear shot at those balls where the fifth hoop was.
Yep.
Okay, Jennifer's cleared blue with her yellow. Pulling up a bit short. Very difficult because if you play it much harder and you just get past the hoop, it'll just keep going.
Yep, there's a bit of a hill there.
Did not take the hoop running opportunity. I think now would be the time to come out. Yes, further out even.
Yellow has a much better shot than black did.
She needs to do something with this to keep advantage on the hoop.
Trouble is that where Janine's got her blue ball, she really can't send red very far. It will only be at the short boundary. So whatever ball she goes for can easily clear back again. So,
She's just trying to set up.
yeah, very sensible. Oh, very nice.
Oh no, it doesn't let her do much with that with black unless. Nice shot.
She might have wanted them splitting the other way round. No, I suppose not, because she doesn't really want black coming across at yellow.
And if one of these balls does run a hoop, she doesn't want to be behind it. So she's a long way back, I think it wouldn't matter.
Have we got a scoreboard for this?
No, we don't. We probably could set one up, but
Well, we don't actually know
we don't know what it
scores
is.
are very accurately.
No. Oh,
Oh,
well,
could be worse. Could be an in-off.
she's got out of jail there. Yard, right through down to the boundary. Ooh, sorry, looking at Felix again on the other court.
No. Well, she's got one more go.
I don't know if she'll get much of a look at it, will she?
Hard to tell.
Nice.
She could see it.
And a little touch on red as well, which is good.
I think we're being a bit parochial. We're supporting the Victorians.
Well, unfortunately, I know Janine reasonably well, play against her regularly, so...
Oh, you really want her to win then?
Well, no, I just want to see a good game. I like watching good games.
Yeah. I find it difficult not to barrack.
It's handy. Would have been nice to block red.
Red go for the hoop by the looks.
Yep. And cleared it nicely. It's a nice hoop.
And well up towards 10, though she hasn't quite got there.
No, 2/3 of the way down. It's
Pretty good. Not just cramped in front of the hoop, which is a very frustrating place to be.
Viewers can't see, but on hoop 1 we've got 2 youngsters of the game, in Felix and the young 15-year-old. I don't know his name.
Oh, from South Australia. Yeah, I think he's playing in section 3. He was playing Karen Bisley before. I think he came in on a wild card. Wonderful, because they didn't have anyone in the... one reason why we didn't have the under-21s gold and silver this year was that there wasn't enough states competing for it. South Australia didn't put anyone in. So if this lad can come forward and... Oops, at the moment he's just being a gopher for Felix. So we're still looking at Jennifer. Jennifer? Or was Jennifer with him?
Yeah, Jennifer's rolling her ball down towards the hoop, hoping to get into the jaws, but as they do, it's wandered off.
As they do. So now that was red.
Black to play.
Black to play. Is black going to
I would expect Janine will run this hoop. She's good at this distance.
She's gone in
Jordan.
through. So she's got yellow behind and red beside. Yellow will clear blue and red will hope to displace black, do you think?
I think so. I don't think she's in far enough. That's a very nice shot. Cleared blue and put herself in hoop running position. And may have even blocked Janine from knocking blue through. Let's see. No. Missed them all. Yep. Yeah, I think she was trying to put black through. I might have headed towards yellow in that instance. And if you missed it either side, you would have either got red or black.
She's got to go for yellow now, surely.
Yeah, she's managed to move yellow.
And she's put herself over. She put herself over a bit far.
A bit too far, yep.
I was thinking, is this that strategy you were talking about earlier, where you hit an opponent ball and end up in front of hoop 11? But
that's an interesting spot to put the ball. If Janine can clear red, it keeps her in the hoop. No, she's missed. Missed a couple of gettable croquets, which is unfortunate.
So now Jennifer going for the hoop to stay in the game, and she's got this hoop. So while they've still got a clip, you know they haven't actually won the game because they've only got 6 clips on them, and 6 clips on their person, and they need 7 hoops. So I think that was a gesture saying you're offside, but she was not.
Oh.
So why would she do that? That was not an offside ball. And she's accepting the offside call, but we saw it, didn't we? It came off opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, she croqueted yellow.
So she's allowing herself to be moved, but she shouldn't. Where's the referee? The referee's not watching. Oh dear. That's a shame. Still, she's practiced this shot millions of times. Probably easier than where she was.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's very good. Still, that's a bit odd. We saw that, didn't we?
Yeah, so it was a croquet on yellow. So that'll go right across. It's hard to judge a pace across there. As it dries out, it gets so much quicker.
So for those viewers unfamiliar with the game, we mentioned earlier that there's a rule you're not supposed to go more than halfway to the next hoop before the hoop's been scored, and if you do, then you can be sent to the penalty spot. But this doesn't apply if you went more than halfway through the hoop being run or through you hitting an opponent ball. And in this case, we believe she touched an opponent ball, so we think that she would have been entitled to be where she was and should not have been sent to that penalty spot. But she got a very nice position, so it's not disadvantaged her as it happens. Is she hitting, going for the hoop, hitting yellow. Yellow and bumped into the...
Ooh, that's stymied yellow, stuck on the leg.
And because yellow now has to play, yellow can't take advantage of having been hit there into that potentially very advantageous position on hoop 12, because she has to come back to the halfway mark. She can't.
Now Janine has to be careful. If black's behind the leg, she doesn't really want to run this hoop unless she goes in off black and moves black.
I think she may want to run this hoop because it may be game.
No, she's pulling a clip off.
She's still got a clip. So, we don't know the scores. We think probably... thought I could see more blue clips than red clips, but... I'm not sure.
Now, what'll happen here? It's not bad at all.
Pretty nice.
She didn't make the mistake of going too close to the hoop.
That's so dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you go close, then a tiny bit of overhit or underhit, you're not in a hoop running position at all.
Well, see, Janine didn't have a hit with the black.
No, that's why she is where she is. So now we've got two red and yellow are both very nicely positioned. Looks as if blue is actually a little bit behind the peg and hasn't got a clear shot on the hoop or on either of the balls.
Yeah, unfortunately it's probably going to run away from the hoop or away from the red and the yellow to the other side. Let's see where the ball rolls.
Oh, she managed to hit yellow, but that's not the one she really needed.
Now if she runs this, black will be offside.
It will. Because they're going up. We think it's going to be 6-all if she runs this, we think. We don't think it will be game. but we don't really quite know.
Ooh.
But she didn't run this, so all bets are off. That is very annoying for her.
Janine just sighed a big sigh of relief.
That cannot be intentional. So yellows come from the back, I'm supposing.
Yes, yellow's from the back, so there's no...
Oh, it's just a...
Now it becomes a case of... If this becomes 6-all, or 7-5, if it's 6-all, you start looking how you can get better position on... Oh, not there. But the thing is... They're both behind the hoop.
I think she went through the hoop. I think
Went
that
through
was
the
game.
hoop and won the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was through the hoop and it won, so it must have been 6-5 at that point. And well done to Janine. And possibly she's won the match. Did we see shaking of hands or something of that kind?
Well, Janine won 7-2 in the one that's up here.
Okay, in that case it's game. It's...
So I suspect that's the match.
That will be, it doesn't matter. Either...
Yeah, she's won 2.
She's won 2. Jennifer can't have won more than 1. So, because she's won 2. So it's game and match to Janine.
Now I suspect on court 1 that Felix is actually giving this young boy some tips, which is good.
It's nice how they do that for the youngsters. Those are both very nice jumps. He should not be practicing jumps on the court, though. We have a rule that Brunswick are not allowed to practice jumps on the court. We put a hoop between the courts because you can see this huge dent where the balls have been hit into the ground.
Yeah, but the big thing with social players especially is that they don't think to move around the court, and they'll tend to congregate on one hoop to practice their jumping instead of going to, say, the furthest hoop and having a few.
Yeah.
Then jump from one side to the other side.
But even so, if you've got all of your social players practicing jumps...
Oh, most social players don't practice.
I'm not sure that's true. We have social players who turn up 7 in the morning some days and they don't play competition at all, but they practice like anything.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It's very admirable, really. And they progress. We had one woman who sadly died of cancer, but she used to turn up. She played all 4 balls, so she always won. But she had very competitive games.
Now these boys now are practicing trying to jump side on, which is how I normally jump, and
it's much harder to line up side on.
It is, but I have difficulty the other way, and I can see a couple of problems that they're doing there. He's not getting down further with his left hand should be down a bit further, and you've got to have a strong right hand. Now, when I'm lining up with this, I would normally have the top of my handle lined up with the centre of the hoop. Now, a lot of people don't look at the top of the handle, and as a consequence, their mallets are usually on a bit of an angle, and that can put them off very easily. It's not a style I'd advocate, but it's a handy thing to have in case someone puts a ball where your feet would normally be. And you've got an option there still to jump without interference.
Well, that is a very good argument. I hadn't thought of that argument.
No, it's a good backup. It's not, if I'm coaching anyone, I don't say this is how you should jump. I say this is how you probably shouldn't jump.
But have this in
Try
your
it the conventional way, but
have it in your
understand
toolbag.
how you can do it, so that you find if someone, even some shots that are say close near the hoop and someone's reasonably close behind you, you don't have a normal swing, you can actually use that swing as a jump shot to play your ball. And it's much easier to control.
Yeah.
The other thing I find advantageous with it, if you're in the jaws and someone comes up reasonably close behind you to block you for the next hole, you can actually do that style jump from the hoop and get over that person and leave them impeded by the hoop. It's something I practice now and then, but a lot of people don't think of doing a jump from in the hoop to clear a ball that's up very close to them. Okay, we're looking there at court 4. I'm not sure who's on that court. I don't recognise either of those players. Oh no, no. Is that Claire Warriner?
It could be.
From Queensland. I think that is. I'm not sure who she's playing. Couldn't be Alexander Wilson because she won both those.
Might be starting in another round.
I know she won both her games against Alexander.
So what's happening here? Are they for hoop 5 already?
Yeah.
We've missed a lot of this game.
Well, we were watching Janine and
We were,
Jennifer.
as we wanted to. That's been out of the corner of our eyes right through the whole game on court 1. So it was very, very nice to see how it ended up. That went the full 3 games, but it didn't go to rotations. I don't know whether anyone watching much who hasn't played high-level competition, they won't actually be familiar with this idea of rotations. It's connected with having a time-limited game. So my understanding is that you get time goes and a ball has just played, so the last ball played is the last ball before you enter the rotation, and then the rotation starts with the next ball, and you typically have 3 rotations, which means each ball is played 3 times, and if the scores are level at the end of the 3 rotations, then you go to a deciding hoop. But if there's a result, that's the result, whether it's gone to 7 or not. So it's a way of playing to time without quite playing to time.
Yeah, and people think that you can't get many hoops in the rotation.
Sometimes you can get two hoops,
Well,
I've done 3 hoops.
Phil and I, when it was a 2-ball rotation, managed to get 2 hoops. He had one in the jaws. Rotation started. I hit an opponent ball away. He was in the 10th hoop. I hit an opponent ball away and went across to the 11th hoop. Blue ball came back to try and clear me and missed me.
That was a nice clearance by Black. Yellow was sitting right in front of the hoop, but it isn't any longer.
Okay. Who's that, Jennifer? Oh, sorry, Claire?
Claire, I think it was Claire.
Claire,
If the person in the light blue top is Claire, we are surmising that it's Claire. And we don't know who the other person is at all.
On to the next game.
So we're just watching while the unknown person has a go at hoop 5 with their red ball.
That should go, the names are in, so it should. I'll switch them if the colours are wrong.
Thanks.
So we're about to see a game on court 2 between...
Court 4 we're on.
No, but we're about
To see 2, aren't we? No, he hasn't got the names up yet.
Oh. Thought he was putting them in. We had...
I think he's doing it on his side, that will come up here probably.
Okay, so we have Brett McCarty playing... Oh, Felix Goldman-White, who has just been practicing warming up on this court, so I'm not quite sure how that was legal, but there you go. And we don't know what colours they're on yet, but that will be clear when they come out to play. So we're back on court 1, which we're becoming familiar with some of the tricks and manners of court 1.
Oh, here it is here, isn't it? Okay.
And they're just about to come out. They're probably inside doing their toss as we speak.
Yeah, well, this should be a very competitive game, I suspect.
Absolutely.
2 big hitters, and
Yep. And they have played each other quite recently.
Yep. I'm watching Brett hit the ball around. He was playing on court 1, and his ball ended up on court 3, 2, and 4 at some stage during the game.
A powerful hitter.
Mm.
And I think he puts muscle into it. It's not just the
Yep.
just the backswing.
No,
We
it's
tell
just-
people you can get to the other end of the court just using the backswing, but with someone who hits the ball as far as that, it's not just backswing.
Yeah.
There's a
Very,
power.
the other one that hits very hard like that's Darren McLaughlin, who is, I believe, here, but I haven't seen him anywhere.
He is here. He's staying upstairs, so I'm sure he's here. And we didn't pick up his name in the results that we were looking at today, so maybe his games have gone on a bit longer and they haven't gone into the system yet. Because we didn't have all of today's games.
I was watching another game on court 6 with Helen Gammon and Claire Keating. They were at 1 game all, and they're very similar in style of game.
And they're still in play at
They're playing again, yes.
Hoop 9, so it's not... Oh, and Sinclair's
Claire has missed everything there, and has left an opening for Helen.
Who will take the opportunity, I feel sure.
Oh, Helen's a good hoop runner, excellent rocayer. And I am a little bit biased because she's my partner in local competition that we play.
Well, you know what you rely on her for. You would know her game well.
Yep. It's interesting. She'd come back from a major competition somewhere, and we were ready to play, and she played a few jump shots in our game, and she said, "I can't get my jump shots right." I said, "Come down, give us 5 minutes with you, and I'll fix your problem."
It was a brilliant hoop by Yellow over there, from
Anyway,
a distance at an angle,
when
against Claire Warrener.
we got downstairs, and I said, "Now, Helen, keep your head down."
That was the sum total of your advice.
That was it. And she kept her head down, got about 5 hoops in a row. She said, "Where were you when I needed you?" I said, "Oh, it's the most common problem. You've seen me do it all the time, Helen."
It's completely fatal, lifting your head when you hit the ball. That's why you were talking about it with Felix as being a good example. That's important.
So important.
Because
And
what happens, the whole movement of your body changes.
Well,
Your
Shane,
relationship to the ball changes. You
Shane,
can top the ball, the angle of the mallet changes. Everything
changes.
goes
Well,
awry.
Shane Downey showed us. He got down on his hands and knees, and he had the mallet in front of the ball, and he said, "You move your eyes off the ball, or you move your eyes along with the ball even." And he just moved the mallet a tiniest of bits, and he said, "Now look at the line that the thing's on," and it just takes it offline.
Mm. Yeah, I have so noticed it.
But the other good one here, which I think we haven't seen, who will be very much like Felix with his head, is Richard Parkes. He will keep his head down. Julie Beasley's another one. She will ask if the ball went through the hoop sometimes because she hasn't moved her head.
Mm. So we're looking at an empty paddock here, but no doubt someone will come and start playing on it in just a minute. Expecting 2 of the top players in Section 1, which should be a very interesting match.
And so I think I said earlier that Felix and Richard Hinks played in the Victorian Open final here a couple of weeks ago, and I reckon, well, last week, it was one of the best games of croquet I've seen. Their roqueting was exemplary. Hoop running was good. Felix won the match on a jumped over 2 balls from about, I reckon, 3 to 4 yards out.
So
on
Richard
an
had
angle.
it in the bag, but he
Well,
didn't because Felix jumped him.
No, I couldn't tell you the order of the balls. It's just that Felix just said, if I can jump this ball of 1, he was far enough ahead that he still had a little bit up the sleeve, but it was just a great game to watch. Absolute great game to watch. One would do a great roquet and the next one would do a better one. It just, yeah. You can see one of the stalwarts of the game over there is Owen Dickinson walking along. He puts a lot of time and effort into these courts.
He certainly does. There's a team of people who basically volunteers who give a huge amount of time to making these courts what they are. They're not. There's a certain amount of money which is paid for people to trim the outside edges and deal with the garden, but the actual courts are maintained by volunteers, spraying and the mowing is a team of people who do the mowing. Yep. It's a real challenge to keep it going.
Okay, we're back on to, oh no, we're not on. There's court 4 in the background there. Claire, I think, was just trying to clear yellow.
Claire just ran hoop 7.
Yeah, but they're going down to hoop 8.
And now they're going down to hoop 8, and
I think she had to go at yellow with blue and missed.
Yeah, because blue was what ran. She ran 7 with blue, so blue was not that far away, but it was not close enough. So now she hasn't got a ball anywhere near. No.
So she's got a 7-yard roquet onto yellow.
She's got quite a good shot.
She is very. This is bread and butter for her. I hope I haven't put the commentator curse on her, but from what I've seen of her, which is limited, she's such a steady player. No fuss, no nonsense, just routine, stalk, stance and swing.
And she's not doing a clearance.
No, she's going for position. Very difficult there.
She's gone a bit far, I think.
Yeah, I think she would have been trying to block yellow.
And yellow's on the hoop. Very interesting competition, this one, because it brings together people, quite a range of levels, from right across Australia. So although some of them will have played each other quite often, others haven't met at all, or they meet only quite rarely in the context of one of these competitions.
Yeah.
So it must be very interesting to be in one of the blocks and play all these people.
Well, I reckon I've played against probably half the people here, and the other half I've seen their names and never put a face to them, and it's good to actually come and watch them play.
Yeah. And of course it's open to anybody to come to VCC and
Yeah.
watch. We do not have an entry fee. You can watch it on the live stream today because we're trying to get more into the live stream. And I should be paying tribute to whoever's behind the cameras at the moment, because the shots have been really good, and the transfers to let's look at something moving and make the commentators talk about that. It's been brilliant while we've been waiting for our designated match to come on Court 1. But we do have a suite of people who are all learning the ropes from Sam Gumbrell, and I think they've done a fantastic job so far. So Croquet Victoria is hoping to be able to have a team, have a set of equipment of our own, and have a team of people who can use the equipment.
They're excellent cameras, aren't they? They really give the quality of the picture is really good.
Yeah, and there's enough of them that you can see the play from different angles. You've got the zoom, you've got the long view. It's quite challenging, I think, for the people operating the system, because they've got to keep in mind so many things at once.
Well, I have videoed one open here, and I did it using a normal digital camera, but I had to be down at courtside, and I had to move from hoop to be able to get what this is getting from miles away.
Mm. And what this has got is that there's a remote control from the person behind the console over all three cameras that we've got operating. So it's the three cameras the camera has to be chosen, it has to be zoomed or not zoomed, it has to be pointed in the right place. There's so much work involved in all of that. It's amazing, I think, that we've got people learning how to do it. So very happy to have that going on.
Okay.
Now they're looking at us again. Hello.
Hello, how are you going?
So I was thinking about the live stream. We have got a lot of live stream now in our archive. Croquet Victoria has got a YouTube channel where we keep them all, and you can go and watch. You can find it on YouTube, and there are some amazing games. We had a whole series of games from the Trans-Tasman, which sadly is no longer happening.
Now, for the right-hand side of your screen, you'll see Darren McLaughlin in the light blue shirt. I'm not sure who he's playing, but Darren, I think, is from Deniliquin.
Yes.
A very hard hitter of the ball.
Yes.
He takes no prisoners.
And waving to us from corner 4.
I just waved down to Felix and he waved back.
Was Felix, he's about to play Kevin. It's Kevin. But, oops, that was a very hard hit of the ball by Darren, and it completely missed.
No, we've got Brett McCarty playing.
Brett McCarty. So he must be waiting for Brett to come out. Can we see what clips he's taking? No, we just see him tidying things up. He's not giving us a clue. He's moved the blue ball into position, but who knows whether that means he's going to play it. So he's keeping us all very much in suspense.
Right, on court 2, we've got Darren having a very, very long croquet. Traditionally, he lines his feet up with his mallet sideways. Excellent shot, just overcooked at a fraction.
Not a block on blue.
No, just overcooked at a fraction. Very hard to control the pace across there.
There's a different shot. It's got the windows in between.
Yeah. And I think that just put enough pressure on blue not to... I would probably attack that hoop a bit firmer than that. Okay. The best you can do there is get yellow to the boundary.
Yeah. Well, he's tried to do that. He's pretty much succeeded.
Problem is he didn't keep his ball close enough to the hoop. He needed to hit that straighter and keep himself closer to the hoop. Okay, now we have the boys lining up on court 1.
And yellow's cleared blue very effectively on court 2. We've got the shake of hands before the game starts.
And it's Felix to hit off.
We have Felix on the blue and black. Is that what we've got on the screen?
Yep.
So Felix is indeed on blue and black, has done a very nice shot.
So,
Just a little long, but that's a very good defensive position. That's almost
no,
perfect,
I wouldn't even call it too long actually. I'd say that's the ideal spot.
That's a runner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He'll get that down to the next hoop without a problem if he gets a chance.
Well, he might not, of course, because he might immediately be knocked away.
And Brett's a regular over here around this time of the year.
He is.
Him and his wife travel here quite regularly.
They were both playing here not long ago. So he hasn't tried to clear that, I wouldn't say.
No,
He was
he's
saying,
put
I
a
can clear that with yellow.
he's put a further out runner. There's Felix's head down again, as it should be. And he's tried to give a block.
You can't really block though on corner 4.
Okay.
So what's yellow doing? Yellow is going...
Too close. Oh, that's an interesting position. But I think Felix will trust his hoop running ability and go straight for the hoop.
When he was going around in his practicing before, he got rejected quite a lot.
He also got a lot right through.
Yeah, both. Yeah, true.
Whatever you think there, probably 2 yards, 2.5 yards there.
Yeah, 2 and a bit, not much. Oops. Yeah.
Okay. He won't worry too much about that.
He'll just flick it off his forehead like a Reg Bamford. And that one went through.
Through, so that we give one there
we
to
put
Red.
Up the score. 1 to Brett.
What's this login? Croquet scoreboard, login.
We don't want to do that. We have a rescue operation going on here, so we can do our update of the scoreboard because we were in a wrong place. Thank you.
Thank you.
So now we're going to put in 1 to Brett. And Brett is also in a very good position just in front of hoop 2.
Now that's probably going to turn a little bit right there.
And it did.
Just hangs out. It just, yeah. He almost had to play in line with yellow to get it towards the hoop. Oof. I don't know whether Brett was going for black or hoop, but missed both.
You feel as if he might have been going for the hoop.
From that distance and that speed, you'd want to be spot on. Still on hoop 1.
That was a little comment on the game with Darren McLaughlin in it.
and persons unknown.
He's wearing a hat that makes him almost invisible, which is a very worthy kind of hat, but difficult when you're looking at it downwards.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, no.
that's not where you want
That's not how you play these courts. Because you go close to the hoop, it'll pull you into the hoop.
He was definitely going for the hoop that time.
Oh, yes.
So he's really being very...
Very aggressive. Yeah.
Oh, that was the word I was hesitating over saying. Yes. Yes. Very early.
I don't think Felix would have liked to have done that. Put red over and...
Why? He's got to play.
Oh, sorry.
He's got to play.
I thought he'd play black, yes. No, red's next to play. My apologies.
It is an interesting question. I mean, it makes a huge difference. If you play the ball that's just played across to the other side, then it stays there. But if you play the ball that's about to play, it doesn't stay there. It has to come back, so there's no advantage. So he's got black to clear yellow if it can.
I'm thinking it can't.
I wonder if we got a shot showing the side of it. I don't think we do. Yes.
He's done that well.
And it did. And it was a clean shot. They did not... It was
Yeah,
not
he
a
played
double,
to the side of the ball. He didn't come in from behind.
not a double tap.
No.
It was a clean shot. And he's ended up in front. Pretty much a bit of a distance out this time. Oh, that was a good shot, Kevin.
The clearing are okay. Does Felix want a 21-yard clearance here?
Brett. Well, it'll test him.
And he's missed.
And there's the ball bouncing right off the
Yeah.
boundary and coming right out into the middle of the court. So you really have to keep your eye on where it went out.
Yeah, fortunately, Brett was on the job. He's marked it.
Yeah, good on you, Brett. We've got a referee standing there just in case. So this looks like Brett can go 2 up here. But we don't put our finger on the button until he's actually run the hoop. No, well, no doubt about that one.
No, he's got his line in today by the looks of Brett.
And yellow is legal, so there's no... He would have to move yellow before he played if he were going to move yellow, but he can't because yellow got there off opponent ball. So, as we were explaining before, if you have hit an opponent ball to get to the offside position, you don't count as offside.
And put him a little bit short.
Black's got a good line on yellow. If red doesn't get in the way.
It wouldn't surprise me to see Felix run the hoop here.
Or at least go for the hoop.
He never dies wondering.
Have you marked the second hoop to Brett?
Yes. Do love.
Yep. No, he went for
He's
yellow.
gone for that.
And he's done a very good job with yellow. So you would have said maybe he hit it a little harder than he needed to, but because he's gone beyond the far boundary. But it definitely got it away from the hoop. That's a very nicely controlled shot.
He kept going out right though.
Swerved right over to the right.
Yep. Now Felix was practicing from this distance out on that hoop earlier, so let's see if it pays off. Yep.
And it did. And he's gone right down, he's gone to the boundary, he's on the board. 1-2 to Felix. And I think red might be a little bit hampered by the hoop.
Yeah, but the way this runs,
it won't matter.
It won't matter.
Let's watch it as it comes down.
He's done about the right speed to be good. Yep. That's it. Yeah, he's even probably wired that from blue, just about, which would make it pretty much a perfect shot.
And now black comes down. Not too much on it.
No.
No, that's good.
No, if it had gone past as it started to push out to the right as it got towards the hoop, but he pulled it up in time. See, this will go past the hoop. Oh no, it's coming back the other way. Wow.
Wow.
I would have thought that would have gone the other side of the hoop. I think he's covered red there.
Why is he bringing it in? That's not where it goes. I wonder why he did that.
Ooh. It was clever of Brett to stay up there so he could mark that.
He's not silly, Brett. Either one of them, either his ball would be up there or the blue ball would be up there.
Yep. That's interesting.
Why is he doing that?
Oh, with blue so far away. That's a good shot.
Why do you say that?
I suspect he's wired
Oh, from red.
from red.
Yeah, and he can see yellow, but not an easy shot on yellow. But he can see yellow.
No, but he's kept himself in a position now. If he can get blue in a good spot,
Red will probably clear him.
well, he can probably try and get another wire if he can. No, he's kept well away.
Deep.
Yep.
Which we know he can run hoops from deep. So it's just a block on blue. What happens with black now? Does black just clear yellow?
It has to.
In off on yellow?
I don't think he can there. Too straight. He's got to be careful he doesn't hit it in.
He nearly got the in off. Yeah, hitting it in is such an annoying thing to do.
Well, the problem is you say, don't hit it there, don't hit it there, don't hit it there, and then you go and do it.
You do hit it there. It's like saying, mustn't hit the peg, and bang, it goes into the peg. What are you paying attention to? You're paying attention to the peg. That's what you're looking at. You talk yourself into it, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you've just got to focus on the one target, and that's it. You don't see the other.
Yeah, you just don't point it out to yourself at all.
The thing that I practice, a lot of people will pick up leaves from around their ball, and I take the view that if you're seeing those leaves, you're not looking at your ball. So I don't bother if if they're... Oh, that's a nice
Oh,
shot.
that's a beautiful shot.
Um,
That is a very beautiful shot. He's going to try and jump. But that's very close to be jumping it. It was a good jump. He didn't hit his mallet onto yellow. He hit nicely down towards the hoop, but unfortunately he didn't go through the hoop. So Brett's gaining from his patience, and he's gone straight through, and this is now 3-1. What more should we be telling people who are new to this game? You can play this game pretty much anywhere in Victoria. We've got 86 clubs across Victoria and southern New South Wales.
it's for all ages.
You can play it from about 8 up, I think. I
Well,
wouldn't encourage a 2-year-old
no.
because they don't have the attention span.
No, but it's... doctors will actually recommend it for older people.
Yeah, physios recommend it for older people. It's easy on your body. It doesn't...
Yep.
You don't have to... Well, the mallet does the work, so you're out there moving around, open air, all of those things.
We've got people at Kew with walking frames going around playing.
Yeah, there's quite a few clubs have people with walking frames.
I've seen people here playing open competition with walking frames.
Yeah. I have been beaten by someone on a walking frame. I think, yeah, but they were good. They played really well.
Yeah, that's it. I'm a member at Lilydale, and we have one member who's 99. Her friend would have been 100 this year, passed away last year. She was 99. They'd come down. She used to drive down, play 2 games, drive back, have a swim, and just enjoyed it. And the woman that's 99 that plays now at Lilydale, she has got the heaviest mallet I've ever lifted.
Well, she'd have the mallet doing all the work for her then.
Oh, she just gets out and swings it like an axe, as though it's nothing. And,
rejected again. So he's down 3-1. This is hoop 5. Yeah, so you can play it. Clubs will be very welcoming of people who want to come along and have a try.
Yeah, it's interesting because they talk about inclusivity, but with croquet, it's we welcome everyone. 3 words.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah.
If you haven't played before, go to your nearest club when they have a come and try day, or just go to your nearest club and ask them if you can have a hit.
Yeah, that's what's happened. We've had somebody inquire about our club. I think she lives she lives in Brunswick, which is my club, but she went to Government House on Australia Day. They have an open day. And turned out she couldn't come to any of the introductory sessions that we run at the moment. She's working, so she can't come on the Friday morning with the U3A. She's working on a Monday evening when we're doing an association introductory course. So the president, who's she's not been playing for all that long, said, well, she can come along on this other day when I'm there. Happy to show her.
Yeah, any day.
And that's what's happening. So, yeah, people are very welcoming.
That's one thing about
and it's
Kew.
not expensive.
We've had people being in the park where we are at Kew. People just walk off the park and say, I'm interested in coming and having a hit.
Yeah.
Okay, come in and we'll have a little bit of a hit round. Also with when they have social groups playing, often you get people who say, I wouldn't mind playing there. And they've picked up a couple of members there.
Yeah.
Give it a go if you haven't tried it before and you think you might be interested.
And one thing about it is it's something that I've known a lot of people who've played it. A lot of people play it who played sport, obviously. You play tennis, you play golf, you play something with hand-eye coordination. You play billiards, any of those things, really good preparation. But people play it who haven't ever played a sport before because, it's not a moving ball. It's not a cricket ball. It's not a soccer ball. It's not going to hit you. That was an attempted
Hoop shot.
Hoop shot from
By
quite
Brett.
a long way back, attempting to go right down to the boundary. Well, it did go right down to the boundary, but it
Yes,
came off
he's
the hoop.
deflected off left leg.
Yeah, so now we have an opportunity just to sit in the hoop, but no, we
Okay.
didn't do that.
That's a nice shot.
So it's gone down
Fraction
just
hard.
a bit past hoop 6, and he has gone to 2-3.
3. Now,
So
Brett is offside, but may get left where he is, just depending what Felix thinks
and
is
Felix
the
has-
harder option for him.
And Felix hasn't signalled one way or the other, but he has to do it now before he hits the ball if he's going to move him. No, he's going to leave him where he is. And one thing about being up there, you do practice from the penalty spots. You practice going to every hoop, don't you? If you're
Yep.
at this level, you've played a lot of shots from the penalty spot to every hoop. You know how much weight
no,
it
no,
is.
no, Felix. You've actually blocked, I think, yellow from black. That's only how these hoops roll out to the right there, so he possibly could have approached that from the left or straight at yellow.
Oh, he did signal. Look,
Oh, yeah.
Brett's gone across. I didn't see that. Maybe it was a word.
Yep.
Maybe he just spoke to him and we didn't hear. You are allowed to talk.
Yep.
It's not just pointing. Sometimes people only point as if they're not allowed to speak, but it's not so.
He's overcooked that one a little bit. Okay, Felix looks like he's got a clear shot at yellow.
You were thinking he might not, but he does. He's missed anyway.
Just okay. Now Brett's got a clear shot at the hoop. I think he will take it. He's stalking, ready to stalk now. Line up and then swing. Okay, there's his stalk. Ooh, I think he just went a little bit quick at that. Which leaves Felix in a hoop running position with blue, because red and yellow can't do anything other than get position in the next shot. Felix stalking, taking his time, and running the hoop. That's a great hoop from there. Levels a score at 3-all. And Brett's played a nice approach shot with the red onto the 7th hoop. Now Felix was offside. Brett's decided to put him in the offside position rather than leave him where it was. It is a bit easier to run the ball straight up the court onto hoop 7 from where he was, down on the bottom. A little bit more difficult across the court here. That should roll across nicely. Yeah, good position. Though it does require him to clear red to be a hoop runner. Ooh, I don't know what Brett was thinking there, but he's gone well past the hoop. Missed everything. Now Felix has to clear red. And he does. Only to the boundary, unfortunately, so it's a 7-yard croquet for Brett. Now, what we can't tell, but it looks very much like yellow might be given some cover for black. So Brett's just going to try and run in. That's leaving it open for Felix to run the hoop with black. He's down the bottom end here, just retrieving his blue to put it on a spot. Felix ran the sixth hoop from a good 30-degree angle. Very nice hoop it was.
I know he's coming at this one from something almost straight in front, not quite.
Just a concentration.
No.
That's bounced out nearly back to where he hit it from.
But further forward, so actually he hasn't got a hit now, has he?
Okay, clever by Brett. He's just promoted red.
And he's
now it leaves Felix to clear red with his blue.
Well, that hit the hoop, so gone right over to the other side of the court, certainly not offside, nowhere near the next hoop, and it's red to play, and they're 3-all. This one you would have to say is, yes, 4-3. It takes Brett to 4-3, and he's gone right down to the boundary. As we've discussed before, it's a safe place to be if you do those long clearances. It's a fun place to be because you can't be disturbed.
Okay. Now he's gone out to his right and watch it come back in a bit. Yep. Start to come back in. Now Brett may have learnt from that. Let's see where he runs this yellow.
I think he was trying for the hoop.
It appeared that way, didn't it? Oh, he's not going to die wondering.
He loves doing those long hero shots.
Probably feels he can... Oh, Felix. He's hit the centre peg with the blue.
Oops, and he's offside for the next one. And he hasn't got anything in position. Well, he has. He's got black. He can run with black. And that's a very nicely controlled shot from Brett, but not a block. So it's a question, is Felix going to trust himself to run this hoop, or is he going to clear it?
Well, I think he'll go for the hoop because he's got blue out there to clear red if need be.
You and I probably wouldn't. Oh, there you go. What do we think? Of course
Straight
he
through.
can get that hoop.
Straight through, yep.
And there's Brett kindly marking the spot for him and is going to put the ball in position for him. So there you go. But
now he is offside,
yes.
yes.
And he's been directed over yonder.
Which won't really worry him. Like, these guys can get in front of the hoop from anywhere. That's what they practice and that's what they do.
And an association player putting the ball on the spot, that's what he's up to. That looks a bit far. It's running very fast.
Yeah. Once it gets past this hoop, it tends to go down the hill.
It's deep. It's not really runnable, but it's hard to clear.
Well,
That's nice.
yeah. But at least where blue is, he can defend from there, and yellow can't do much but put him to the boundary.
Well, yellow could nestle up to him. I don't know whether that's Brett's style.
I don't think it is, and it's very hard from that distance on these courts. Yep. Play it safe, get rid of the danger ball. Now, will he do a straight clearance or will he do an in-off? Tight
I think it'll be
clearance.
straight clearance. What sort of mallet is he using?
That's an Invictus.
I thought it was. Is it one of the grand $2,000 ones?
Ooh.
Whoops.
It's, well, I don't know what they're worth, but it's... Yeah.
There's two. There's one which is called an RF, which is best part of $2,000, and then there's another one which is called something else, a Rise. Invictus Rise. Oh, no. Which is just shy of $1,000. And we've just been saying, it's a very approachable, very inexpensive sport, and that's because you can, when you start, you can borrow a mallet, because all clubs pretty much have got a quantity of used mallets of different degrees.
Do what I did with my first mallet, I made it myself.
Well, that's probably not quite so common.
Surprisingly, a lot of people do make their own mallets. They're, if you've
their
got a
first
little bit of
mallet,
handyman in you, you can actually do it, but there are a lot of mallets out there to play with. There are a lot.
There are a lot. And the Invictus are a very beautiful mallet.
I believe they're 3D printed. I'm not 100% sure, but
I think they are, yeah. And individually made, but they're not very, I think there's there's no variation in them, so presumably that's where they don't offer variation, they don't offer different weights. There's so many mallets on the market.
and they have the openings, like a lot of them nowadays, where they're not affected so much by wind.
Oh, yeah.
Especially out here, you get when you get the strong winds blowing, you can feel your mallet moving around. But those ones and the all aluminium ones with the openings don't be quite affected as much by the wind.
Well, that makes sense. So little gentle, after all these big, enormous hero shots, just a little tiny shot coming up towards the hoop. 2 balls in front of the hoop, 2 other opponent balls miles away.
All.
Yep, 4 all. It's a very even game so far. And they've both been doing these big shots and these little tiny shots. They've had quite a variety in their style. So that's not just the head down, it's also the swing from the shoulder, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. So last week he wasn't missing those. Every one of those would have been spot on.
Well, you can have an off day. Now that would not be a pleasure to him. He can ask the referee to bang that down. The referee's not looking, but he can ask, he can. Oh dear.
So that's the problem. You go too close to the hoop,
Yep.
they run into the hoop.
Yeah.
It seems, well, at least he got black out, but nice hoop by Brett. Gives him the lead at 5-4.
5-4, and then nobody's offside. They're all just going up nicely to hoop 10.
That should be good.
It looks very nice.
Pull up.
Ah, no, it's gone a fragment. Fragment too far, maybe. He could go in, certainly. He'd probably get it. Probably.
Brett's having a quick check to see what angle he's got.
They're not hanging about, are they?
No,
Playing quite
wouldn't surprise me to see Brett go straight at the hoop here.
Yeah, we've seen that before. Let's see if that's what he does. No, he's
No,
not.
he's playing percentage, but that'll keep going. It'll go right out.
Yeah,
Whether he's wanted there on purpose, in case that Felix can't get his ball right into the hoop. And Felix may not be able to get red from there.
He may not, no, he might be a bit obstructed. But you'd think he could go into the hoop. I think that jumped.
Big hit. That wouldn't surprise me, they do sometimes.
They're going to do a replay for us. Watch this.
I was a bit slow on the replay button.
Have we got a replay?
I missed it by about 2 seconds.
Okay, Felix tried to draw it and he unsuccessful. In fact, it's kicked out further than where he was. I don't think Brett would have been too happy with that shot. That's allowed Felix to come in good position on the hoop.
Very nice position and hidden from yellow.
Yeah. Okay, he's trying for a block on red. But he's put a...
I don't know whether that's... Why would he want... Red's now a bit blocked on...
I think he was trying to block it from blue. Ooh, Felix has overcooked that.
Yeah, Red can see the hoop, eh?
Yeah.
Red will go for the hoop. This is a Brett shot. We've seen Brett get hoops from much further back than this.
He's taking his time this time. Nope.
No, not this time. He didn't actually take his time on the shot. It was more the prep for it. He went bang as soon as he got there. So maybe that doesn't help. So I think he's saying blue can't actually get this hoop, and he's going to... He's playing black, of course. Why is he not... Oh, okay. He's playing black onto yellow. Right.
Probably would have liked it a bit further down, but...
Probably would. And he split it a bit, didn't he?
He was a little hampered with his feet.
Yeah. There's the mallet showing the point where the ball went out. I really like that convention. It's a very short-handled mallet, isn't it? It's very unusual. I hadn't noticed that before. Is that just the foreshortening is what we're looking at, or is it actually a very short mallet?
Oh, well, Brett's not tall. Let's have a look at his grip. What grip's he using?
We can't see. He's got his back to us. You think it's...
No, I think that's straight Solomon grip.
Yeah. It's a very powerful grip. That's not... Yeah, that's better.
There.
That's what it was.
Better.
I suppose he's not very tall, so... It's just... It looked... Maybe it was foreshortened by being lying down on the ground. Yeah, okay, so that's 5-all.
That's 5-all.
Very interesting game.
Very competitive. That's what I expected it to be from these two.
Just what you like.
Now, will he set up black and clear with red? Sorry, with blue, sorry.
Doesn't look like a clearance.
No, what? I think it may be between red and the hoop.
I think it may. I think it's very nice.
And possibly close enough to make it difficult to jump.
Possibly not. But you were telling me you can be really, really close and still jump.
Yeah, these guys seem to have flatter jump styles than mine.
Okay. You can see there are 4 people on the court over the far side. So they must be playing double banked. They've got 2 different colours of balls, 2 different sets of balls. Very lucky we are to have just the one game on this court so that we're not confused by having another set of balls flying around.
They bounce off that. But he got him to the boundary. That's all you need to do. And he picked that out clean.
And Damien is marking the spot. Thank you, Damien. He's the referee. Might well have been playing in this.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not, to be honest.
I think maybe he's not available for all 3 days.
Yeah.
He works, so this competition started on the Friday. I don't know. on this list.
Okay.
I have a list here of the people who are refereeing. There's quite a few.
Now
And
this-
Damien was not refereeing on the Friday. He's refereeing only today.
This is an important hoop.
And he's
Okay,
got it.
that's-
So he's gone to 6-5. That is
6-5.
a very important score. As you were saying before, do you want to say that again for the people
Well,
who haven't tuned in?
He's
before?
now 6, which means if Brett gets this hoop, Felix will be first to 13. So being 6 at 11 is an advantage. Obviously you want to get the 12th to
You
make
got
it
more
7-5, but if you don't, you at least have the advantage of being first to the 13th.
Yeah.
That's nicer when you win this hoop. That'll go well past.
So yellow could run or yellow could clear.
I think Felix has to go to the right side of the peg here, unless he's going to clear yellow. If he clears yellow, that's a different thing altogether, which is more likely what Felix would do, because he's better at that than me.
Oh, you look at these very good players and you think,
Yep, and look at that, he cleared both. So that gives him the advantage on this hoop. Brett has to clear this to stay in the game.
but remembering, of course, that this is the best of 3, so he's not by any means out, even if he loses this game.
No, this game. But it's always nicer to have your nose in front.
Much nicer. Yeah.
Missed that by a mile. That's
Well, that's not
not like Brett.
that's not been typical at all.
No.
So what went on there, I wonder?
I think sometimes he comes up with those and just doesn't take that extra few seconds just to line up. I'm not sure.
He's walking
may
very
be.
slowly and gingerly over there. Maybe his feet are hurting. No, you don't have to go through far this time. You didn't need to belt that
Okay.
one. You did
Nope.
not need to belt that one.
No,
No dear.
that was actually a bad miss because of the way it's bounced out so far.
Yeah, and yellow is in completely the wrong place. Yellow should be on the boundary. Well, he's going the right place for it, I think.
Okay, don't go too long, don't go too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, blocked red.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say, you were talking about not lifting your head, not even moving your eyes. There's an Egyptian player I saw when they were here for the Golf Croquet Worlds, and he watched the target ball. He kept his head up, watching the target ball the whole time. He didn't
Was that
move
Mo?
his
Was that
head.
Mo?
He didn't. Sorry?
Was that Mo?
No, it wasn't.
Another Egyptian, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few.
But I've noticed a couple of things like Mo. Generally,
Mo Kareem, that one.
when you're coaching, I'd normally tell the people you don't let go of the mallet. Once you walk up and start your stalk, your stance, you keep the mallet in your hand so that it's in the same position.
Yeah.
He tended to pick the mallet up with a hand clasped either side at the top of the mallet.
And let's stop.
He
This
then-
is a shot for game, so let's.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes,
and
that's
he's got
through.
it. So that's game, so we go to 7-5. That is Felix is one up on Brett. And they may are supposed to take a little break now because it's 12:30 and
Yeah.
they might be feeling peckish. And they only have to finish this round and then I think they're finished for the day.
Yeah.
So
Yes, but Mo, he actually has clasps the mallet with a hand each side, does his casting, puts his mallet down on the ground and then slides his hands down to take his grip. I've never seen another player do that, ever. But it works for him.
Well, I don't think it was Mokarim, no. But it was one of the. I think he was in the final with Reg Bamford, and he's got a strut. His very distinctive walk.
Yeah, no, I don't know many of the internationals.
But he has this amazing. He's very accurate, and I think it's like what it's saying to you. It doesn't matter where you're looking at the moment when you hit the ball, as long as you don't shift your body.
Yeah, but that's
And so
that's
he
the
wasn't
problem.
shifting his body; his head was up, but
And
it
stayed
didn't
there.
go up. It was up the whole time.
I think
so he
some
wasn't
of-
looking at his ball at all.
I think some of Morris's coaching entails closing your eyes when you're hitting the ball
Yeah.
and just see what happens.
Which
But-
is good because you've got no temptation then to. In fact, I do that as well in my coaching. And I didn't know that Morris did it, but it's really helpful if what you want to do is to feel what you're doing when you hit the ball.
Yeah.
You want to feel
Well,
what your body's doing.
Um,
Then if you keep your eyes shut, you're not focused on where the ball is going. You're focused on, you can
Yeah.
you can pay attention
Well,
to
the-
what you're doing with your arms and your.
Well, the warm-up exercise that I've picked up from the coaching here, from Shane, it's one of the things one of the Fletcher boys does.
Do
He,
you want to reset the games? So we've got one game each,
yeah,
and so now we'll have Brett beginning because
he
is.
his warm-up procedure is to get somewhere where you can hit a ball into either the gutter, but at cue it's into a rubber face over a concrete,
Yeah.
and all you do is you take your stalk, your stance and your swing. You do not look, you don't have a target. All you're doing is hitting it into the wall, but all it is practicing your swing and
Getting
keeping
the
your
swing
head down.
right.
Now, the thing is, and what I tell the people I'm showing it to, if you see it hit the wall, you've lifted your head. And the same thing goes for short hoops. If you see the ball hit a leg, you've lifted your head. So it's just keep your head down, swing.
This was
And
your
get-
story about Helen. Was it Helen Gammon? And I was saying, did that run the hoop? There's somebody you were mentioning just before that you're familiar with saying, I'm not sure whether that ran the hoop.
Julie Beasley.
How was Julie Beasley?
Yeah, she keeps her head down that much that she she's practiced in keeping it there.
Look, see, this was what was happening before. Both Felix and Brett have been wobbling the hoops
Yeah.
and saying, this hoop is a bit wobbly.
And it'll be more wobbly after I hit my ball into it.
Absolutely, and they both hit it hard enough that there would have been a few. And there is the referee standing very still in the middle of the court so as not to distract the player hitting his ball across.
It's
Now,
unusual. I thought he might have had a go at those.
that's a very tricksy position, isn't it? So he's playing blue, he's going to go for yellow, he's going to go for clearing yellow.
I wouldn't surprise me to see him jump, you know that.
He does not look, is he jumping?
Yeah, he's going to have a go at jumping there. Hit the right leg. Good height, just hit the right leg.
Failed jump. So now Brett will hit black away.
Problem is he can't get it too far away.
Or maybe, yeah, well that's what his style is to hit it away. His style is not to nestle up to it.
No.
And
And from
Felix can jump from here as well, of course. But he's not going to, by the looks. He's going for that angle between the hoop and the leg, between the ball and the leg of the hoop. Which he totally missed, and now he's offside. Poof.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have been aiming for the right leg there.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, now we see a little gesture from Brett or a word. There, I saw the gesture that time.
Yep.
He pointed the finger. It was over there. You are offside.
Yeah, they have an understanding, these players. They play each other often enough that not much has to be said.
Well, they know, really, don't they? And look, there's some referee going to get the ball for him. So I think he's just standing still while he waits, and then he's going to get the ball for Felix and toss it back to Felix. He's not giving it to Felix to take it to the... He's not throwing it to the penalty spot, though.
Yep, Red's in a very nice spot from Brett.
Oops, yes. I had a message through, there was a message through, somebody has taken up the invitation to put comments in the chat, and they said, Reg Bamford is not actually world number one. He might be the world champion, but not world number one.
Number one.
That is still Robert Fletcher. So good on you, Robert Fletcher. But Reg Bamford's not, he's the world champion, but that's a different matter.
Yeah, just knock him away.
We've changed referees. We've no longer got Damien. We've got John Bandadar, the state coordinator of golf croquet refereeing. Also, Australia's representative on the golf croquet rules committee.
He's actually currently the chairperson.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They're very...
Well, up to the last time I looked, he was. Let's say he can quote rule by... You ask him a scenario, and he will quote the rule and the clause that you're referring to.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
What an amazing memory.
And he will, if he's refereeing certain scenarios, probably not at this level, but at a lower level, and there's a scenario, he might say, do you mind if I video this? And he'll video it. We had an instance there where Joy was playing a game and a guy was going to do a jump shot. And the guy had his mallet on such an angle, John knew that it was going to be a double tap, and he actually videoed it and called it a foul without looking at the video, because
we're not allowed to use video evidence.
Not allowed to use that. Yep. But he then sent the video to Joy and to the other guy, and you could definitely see the double tap. And the guy said, but why would you call it a double tap? He said, on the evidence presented to me with the angle of your mallet, it's 99.9% chance of it being a double tap, so the evidence presented to me says that I will call that. Even if the video showed that it wasn't, it just...
He would have called it.
He would have called it, yeah.
Yeah, because that was what was...
Yeah.
Have we put the score in for the first hoop?
Yes, it's 1-love.
1-love, okay. Good, Brett.
And we did have an instance, or I wouldn't say an instance, but an occasion here where it was state squad training, and we were all around one hoop. Shane Downey had a shot at the hoop, and I think John was there, and you could clearly hear two sounds. So everyone said double tap. But when we saw the video, the second sound was the mallet hitting the hoop, not the ball. But unfortunately, you couldn't tell that.
Oh, no.
Great shot, but didn't quite miss. You couldn't tell that with the naked eye. So it sounded like a double tap, and that's what it would have been paid.
Two 0.
Okay. All right, now Felix needs a good approach here. Put some pressure on Brett. Not enough. See, close to the hoop, and it goes into the hoop.
Almost enough. But he was 2-0 down in the first game and he won that.
Yep.
So one thing about these players at this level, they don't let go.
Oh no. No. It's not
And they don't get, or they don't seem to become disarranged by having missed a few hoops. They just...
Yeah. So even that, Brett went too close to the hoop and it's come in behind the hoop just about.
Oh, I think he is behind the hoop. Yeah.
Now was Felix trying to block blue from yellow? No. Okay, that's opened it up for Felix here.
Does Felix want to score with blue? He's got black sitting right behind the hoop.
No, he set it up. The problem there is if red can see yellow through those jaws, red can see blue through the jaws, he can clear that. Which is exactly what he did.
Yeah, but black is right there.
Yes.
So won't he run with black?
He should be able to run this down to 4 and get advantage on 4, hopefully.
On the other hand, he might just bounce off like he's done a few times before.
Ooh.
Because he does do those big, powerful shots that end up bouncing off. So now yellow is going to block blue. Yes.
Now, will he try a boundary jump? It looks like he's lining up for it.
Yes, he is.
And he was... No, not straight.
I don't think it went through.
No, it wasn't straight. Probably a worthwhile shot with black there.
Another refusal. And I think it's just melted around a little bit, so it's quite hard for black to see yellow.
Wouldn't surprise me to see a bombard here. Yep.
That was a very powerful one. That was really good.
And it's taking the advantage of the hoop away from Brett.
And who's closest now? Black. I think we're going to see a replay. No. I thought for a moment there was a spinning look on the screen. I thought, oh, maybe a replay, because that was very good.
It just kept going, look at that, just rolling on.
Yeah, that's faster than it was this morning, isn't it?
Oh, a lot faster. That's it. We'll see Brett's running away.
Not going far enough.
No.
So
And
now,
it turned right at the end.
does black take position or hit yellow?
Oh no, hit yellow away. He can run himself to the boundary. Still have 2 in front. Oh no, he didn't.
Just went straight after it.
Mm.
But not a double tap.
Might have been worried that he'd knocked blue out of line. But yellow will anyway, so. Okay, so yellow's knocked blue away, blue's to come back in. Should give Felix 2 in front. Slight advantage on the hoop. Oh, I think he's overcooked that one a bit more than what he would have liked.
Well, he's kind of asking for black to come and get it.
He may set black up and clear with blue. But he may have an in-off chance there. It's I can't tell from this angle what he's got. Setting up. And done it well. He's gone past the hoop in case something goes through.
Red looked as if it was pretty much on the hoop as well, so...
Oh, from here it looks a bit out. I think blue's got a clearing shot on it. Oh. Okay, there goes Brett into the next court. Oh. Okay, Felix now going attacking red with the blue. Oh, took the hoop. How's that?
Well, that's impressive. So that's he's on the board. 1, 2, I think that makes it. And here we have a replay.
Bang.
And it just went through.
Yep.
Didn't even touch red.
And that was the importance of black going past the hoop, so he's got a shot down.
And red has gone slightly too far.
Far, yep. Yes, you've got to play for 2 to 3 yards out of these hoops.
Yeah, you were saying if you hit too far, it just rolls off.
Just rolls off, and that'll probably be the same. Oh, no, it's hit that greenish patch and slowed down.
So I think that one's all right, though it was
Too close, though, to
very
red.
visible to red.
Yeah.
It's not going to be a problem for red hitting that away.
And see, that's going to go away from the hoop a little bit, but
No, I think that's fine.
yeah, it's okay there. But once again, the distance out, that's the important thing here.
No, he was trying the hoop.
Yep. I think he might have been better off going for yellow, actually. But he's got to do what he thinks best. Oh, I've got lunch there.
Going to have a slight change of commentator if Serena will come and take it over for a minute. We will take turns to have lunch.
Okay, clear. Felix has cleared yellow with black. Just a nice little wide setup. Ooh, Brett cleared blue, but in the process cleared yellow as well. We have Serena coming up to help with the commentary.
Might be a new perspective.
Yes. It's interesting what happened then. I don't know if you saw that, but Brett cleared one ball, but in the process cleared his own.
He's a very fast player. Must think very quickly. we going for a block or a clear?
Oh, I blocked by the looks of that. Too short. It's very hard to gauge the pace sometimes around the hoops. They seem to go quicker that way, coming down from the hoop 3 to 4, rather than across. It goes a little bit slower.
Maybe it's the mowing pattern.
It could be.
What wonderful weather we've had these past 2 days, yesterday and today, for this block play here at Canley. No wind. We do get 4 seasons together sometime.
Ooh, he nearly got an in off there, the yellow, in clearing black, but it's left the hoop open for blue.
Ooh,
Jumped
that
it through.
was a superb shot. And a good angle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the
That's his last shot of the Vic Open. When he won the Vic Open, he did the exact same jump over 2 balls. Okay, he's levelled the game now. Bit tight.
You prefer to go a bit deeper, do you?
Well,
Get a better squarer shot to the hoops, yeah.
it's a good defending position. As is that. What's he going to do? Try and promote? No, he's going behind. Ooh, no.
Has he got enough room for red to push black back to the southern boundary?
Hard to say. Probably not in his normal swing, no. You'd have to have a very controlled swing to do much with it. But I'm not sure yellow can actually run the hoop from there. Tried to promote it into the hoop. I think he's put it onto the leg. Okay, decision time. I suspect he might leave it short of the hoop, where yellow can't get him. And red can't get him.
This is a serious think, isn't it?
It is. It's an interesting position. I don't know. I'd be more inclined to leave it about 2 foot out in a line between the leg of the hoop, yellow and red, so that neither ball can clear him. And he's got a good jump shot with his blue. Oh, nice shot. There's something we haven't seen much of with these two, just a nice little delicate prod.
Big hitters.
Yep.
And another think.
Yep.
Great camera angle of the balls in the hoop there.
Over Mr. Vandertail's shoulder. So he opened it enough for blue. Problem is he hits yellow, yellow will stay there. If he can run the hoop, then yellow's stymied. And he has run the hoop. Well done. So he has stymied himself a little bit by not running all the way through, or a long way through, but... Okay, which way will this... Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot, Brett. I don't know if he's going to go off blue to try and give blue a shot. You can push blue out a little bit and still run down to the hoop. other way around. He's pushed blue right down to the hoop. Great shot.
Wasn't that a shot of the match? Wow.
Great shot.
If we thought he was going to do that, we would have done the replay.
When you consider where yellow is, that's a brilliant shot.
He can either go for the hoop or take care of red.
I suspect he will. Oh no, he's not going to jump. I think
He's run
clean
that
as a whistle.
Oh.
Clean as a whistle. It's just a game of attrition with him. He just you do a good shot, he does a better shot.
If he's this good at this age, what's he going to be as he matures a bit?
I think the last 2 years he's matured out of sight.
World beater soon, hey?
Well, it's up to him. It's entirely up to him, and he's pushing himself enough to do it, I think. He's taken up association and become brilliant at that. That's we need more kids with drive his age, pushing through the sport. Okay, you can clear red. He's missed. Unusual, it's only about 7 yards, 8 yards, he should have got that.
Long days, these President's Aids, aren't they?
First one I've been to.
Right. They didn't finish till 7:30 last night.
Yeah, but I think most of them are finishing early today.
All right.
I think they're only all doing 2 matches each.
Leaving 2 tomorrow, you think?
Okay, good
Nice
shot
hoop.
by Brett.
Yep. How far did... And he went off the court.
Oh, that's always the case with these two. Yeah, no, you can't finesse it up to the next hoop. You've got to get this hoop. He may have left his yellow behind the hoop, but I don't think it'll matter that much. What he should be watching is which way this ball's going to move. Felix. Out there. Okay, I think he's put it out there to keep it away from red. Probably. Yeah.
I know occasionally we're looking out the window from this wonderful viewing platform here at Canley, but sometimes the camera angles are better.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice straight shot. Straight down at the hoop. A little burrow at the end, but not much. Oh, that held up. That stopped.
Good to see some people watching the President's Aids from the comfort of their lounge rooms, enjoying the live stream.
Yeah, lovely
What a
rotate.
shot. shot. Look at the red.
So I said earlier when we were playing the Vic Open and Brett was playing on court 1, his ball ended up on court 2, court 3 and court 4.
So we're going to go out and practice those, are we, after the...
No, the harder I swing, the more I go offline. That's my downfall.
Well, you know what they say, good players practice till they get it right, but great players practice till they can't get it wrong.
Okay. What's he doing? Is he going to clear yellow or is he going to set up? By this I'd suspect he's going for yellow. Is that? And probably gone past the halfway mark. If this hoop gets run.
Mm-hmm. Considering where red is, there's probably a good chance.
Yeah, went for the in-off, but
Didn't work.
not quite. It's given Felix a little bit of a chance at this. Now Brett's got to go looking for his ball. He's not sure where it is. It's on this court, Brett. So he's there, or is he up? Oh no, he's up there.
Yep.
I thought he'd bounced over.
No, it'll be black that'll go for the yellow, you think?
Oh, after that setup, yes.
Although the hoop leg might be in the way.
Can we tell from that angle if yellow's runnable? Yeah, looks like it. That's a good angle there.
Wow. From over there.
That's the thing around the hoop though, it just accelerates a little bit more than what you expect. Great shot. And nearly put it through the hoop as well.
We're watching some class action here, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Yep.
These two.
And Brett returns the favour.
Nearly went through the hoop. If you're not enjoying this, you don't enjoy croquet.
Like that clearance he did was probably a 45 degree. Could hardly see any of the ball and still got it clean. That's an interesting shot. It's telling Brett don't get too close to the hoop. Look how close Felix has got his feet together. If I did that, I'd be hitting myself in the ankles.
When I look at these two, I think, gee, their Fitbit would explode. Number of steps per game. Oh, he wanted... Oh, I thought he might have wanted to promote that.
I think you're right. And gets himself pretty close to hoop 9. Brett's been clearing pretty well, so let's see how he goes. Red onto black. Just missed. They should give black the hoop. Yep,
Easy
that's
as.
easy. Well, he makes it look easier, doesn't he? Nice approach by Brett. And I think it's... Not straight on, but
No.
he's got him away from the hoop, which is what he wanted to do.
Yeah, away from hoop running position.
Brett's come up reasonably good with red. The court has taken him a little bit further away from the hoop, but still stayed on a nice line. A bit of a problem there that okay, what's he trying to do here? Okay, he can only be cleared to the boundary. But Brett's not trying that. Oh, he's pulled up short. It rolled around a bit on the old hoop holes.
Blue's going for red, you think?
We can only get him to the boundary, but it would still hopefully leave him in front. Okay, choice. Hoop or black? Okay, he's gone for the hoop. And got it by the sound of that.
Yes.
When they make that sound, you don't have to lift your head to see if it's gone through.
Oh. 22-yard clearance, you think?
Yeah.
Bit awestruck, aren't we?
If I can get one of those in the game on a good day, I'm happy. But to get them continuously like they're doing, that's a different thing. It's a different level.
Terrific standard.
That could go through. Ooh, just dagged off at the end. Just tailed to the left. That's where it's very frustrating. You do a straight shot, and you think, yes, I'm happy with that shot. It just starts to wander away, and you think, oh, damn.
Even that might have curled a little bit towards the side he didn't want. Left him open to black. We're not to red rather. Not quite sure. We'll see what happens.
I think yellow's going for him.
Yep.
Oh, he's missed. On the court too. His ball gets frequent flyer points at times. Spends a lot of time in the air. Yeah, good positioning. Oh,
He was going
unexpected. He was going for black and
through the hoop, you think, or beside?
no,
the hoop?
no, beside the hoop.
Right.
He's hit his right leg. But that's probably about how much he's been off on the rocays he's missed. No, Felix, it was. These guys don't often see where they've gone out, so it makes it hard for them to put him back in the exact spot. 5-4, he should make it
6-4.
6-4 if he gets this. Well, he's playing that cunning. He's probably going to knock that through with blue and get blue across to
11.
11. And I don't think yellow can do much about it. He might be able to get blue moved, but no, he's played percentage, go halfway. Yeah, nice shot. Okay.
Now,
We're looking at 6-4.
Why do you think he moved them over to that penalty area rather than leaving the red down here on the southern boundary?
It's usually easier to run up to the hoop from straight on. Across the court, you've got more variations, and if you come across the court here and you get a little bit past it, it'll usually speed up. If you play for that, you end up a bit short.
Or
But
not.
Brett's done a perfect shot. It's I would have tended to put him on this side because you've got a little bit of a hill. It's not much. Probably more noticeable on that court, on court 2.
Oh,
Great roquet again. But I can see blue being in down this end of the court. Or will Brett go for the hoop?
well, at 6-4, has he take some chances? Yes.
I don't know, I'd be trying to run it down to the front of the hoop and let blue make the play.
Oh,
Nope, straight through.
what do we know?
Yeah, confidence in your own ability is... Oh, but look where he's left it. He's left it right behind the peg, has he?
Oh, he has too.
God.
Deserved better.
Yeah. Oh.
Anything you can do?
Yeah. Though I think it's kicked out far enough that he can't get it, but it's there. He may be able to just do something. Well, if it's on the... I don't think it's on the leg. If it's on the leg...
Oh, he's missed it.
If that's on the leg, he could hit the left leg and just bump it out a little bit.
And it's also on court 2 again.
Yeah, it's not on the leg. It's out.
Yeah.
That's game. Well done, boys.
Felix wins that match. Wow, what a match. What a game.
Yep.
short break before someone else comes on this court.
Yeah, and neither of them die wondering, do they? It's you've gone a mile or I've gone a mile, one of us. Okay.
I think we'll just tell the audience. They can't currently hear me, but we'll tell. If you can just tell them we're going to go on a short break and come back shortly once there's a new game or something, and then I'll put a whole screen up for a bit. Okay.
Okay, viewers, it's been an exciting match between Felix and Gary, but we're going to go on a short break. And once some people return to this court, so we'll see you shortly. There'll be a whole screen coming up.
Croquet, can you hear me?
Yes.
One, two, three. We are live now.
Thank you. Okay, we're returning now, live. Who have we got here?
So we've got Claire Keating and Janine Wall playing on lawn 4. Claire's playing with primary colours. Janine's playing... Well, no, sorry. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Janine's playing with pink and white, and Claire's playing with green and brown. Claire has just run a lovely hoop 3. I'm not 100% sure what the score is. I think it's 2-1, but
Yeah, I can't see hoops. I can't see clips
see
from
anything
here.
from up here.
You need binoculars.
Yeah. So yeah. So pink was long, brown's about 4 yards out. White. Claire might just place a ball in, or she might choose to shoot at white. Depends how attacking she wants to be. She's just going to put a ball in. Lawns are pretty fast at the moment. Running at, as you can see, they're running at about 12 seconds, maybe a little bit more in some parts, especially the dried out parts. But
Can you explain the 12 seconds?
no, I'll let you do that, Glenn.
Well, that's what I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah, so there's typically lawn speed is measured in seconds, or there's another term for it that I can't remember. If anyone on the commentary knows.
That's more for AC than this?
No, for both.
Both, is it? Yeah.
It's more important in AC, but I think it's nearly as important in GC.
Yep.
So pink's gone into a wide position. Claire has a free shot at the hoop now. This will be our only shot at the hoop, because otherwise the rotations will be such that she won't get another shot. Oh, that makes it interesting. I'm going to say that Claire's 2-1 up, but I have no idea. So bear with us until we
Okay, that's
That's
Claire Warrener in the blue playing there from Queensland.
We also don't know if Claire won the first game or not, so don't take these scores with a grain of salt, sand, whatever. So Janine's going to shoot the hoop, runs the hoop.
Yep.
So Claire with the first shot to 5. Looks like they're both going to have hampered swings going over to 5 with pink and brown. Claire's cooked that, maybe.
No, that's very nice. Wow. Very nice.
Great shot. So Janine's forced to shoot at this now. With brown and white so close, there's a lot of things that you can do. A bit pushy. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Claire can just chuck another ball in. She might go for a blocking position from white to green, but don't do that, Claire. In instances like this, it's a lot stronger. It's a much stronger position having your two balls in front. You don't need to do anything tricky.
Oh no, she's changed her mind.
Especially when the lawns are this fast, it makes it really difficult.
Not only that, it's very hard to snuggle. It's very hard to play delicate shots on these lawns.
As we were just saying, I think she's overhit that one. Yeah. So she's still got control of the hoop, but it's
It's the lower percentage shot, unfortunately.
Yeah, great shot. So
and that's why
now it's back to 50-50.
Yeah.
Trying to think. If anyone else wants score updates, just put in the YouTube thing, and I'll try and sort.
I'm not sure. That can't be right. It can't be 2 games. We'd have to change that down to
1 game.
1 game. Yeah.
So that's 2. I'm just going to say 2-all.
Or 1-all. Oh, 2-all for the hoops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know if we have a... Do we have a chat? Yeah, we do have a chat. So if anyone has any questions, just put it into the chat. Alright, so... White taking the safer option. Oh, man, I can't tell if she's shooting at green or
I think so.
brown. I'd probably take brown in this situation. It's a great shot. But with a stop shot like that, she would have kept control of the hoop as well. And if Claire hits this, she's a strong favourite.
About 8 yards.
Yeah. She has to shoot at this. She gives too much away. You just put a ball in front, it's just a free shot at the hoop at that point. Wonder what's going on in her head right now. She might be waiting for the other Claire to shoot and then have a shot.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep, good shot.
Yep.
So
Just-
Pink will hit brown.
Is brown in hoop running?
I think brown's definitely in
Jawsing,
jawsing position. And I think in these type of games, jawsing is stronger than running hoops because it means that
Yeah.
you can get the ball down to the next hoop. Some of these ladies don't have the power to run it down,
Yep.
which isn't a bad thing because generally they have the control they need to make up for it. But
Yep. Yeah, I've noticed you ran a few in the jaws today. Do you
I
find
tried.
do you find they don't go in as deep sometimes here?
I don't know. I think it really depends. For me, I was just inaccurate. It had nothing to do with the equipment or the lawns or anything. I just wasn't concentrating enough to do it as well as I wanted to.
Well, it worked for you on most occasions.
Some of them, yeah. So Claire will put a ball in now. That one looks a little bit hard,
Yep.
but that's the safe side to put the green.
Green. Yep.
So Pink has a few options, none of which are necessarily the easiest. You can put a ball deep. You can shoot the hoop. If it has to be, I think that's too close to green. I think I would have wanted that about 3 yards less, because if brown gets good position now, white's either forced to clear or to clear green, and so I'm going to shoot with pink. So that's a bit long though, actually.
Yeah, when she played that, I thought it might have rolled into the hoop. A lot of the balls in your games, if they were close to the hoop, they tended to roll that to the hoop as they got towards them.
Yeah, they definitely kept rolling. So, yeah, Claire's going for the safer option, or just clearing pink. Good shot, and then
nice
she'll
shot, yeah.
stop shot white. She might shoot the hoop, I'm not sure, but I don't think she will.
Well, it'll depend where this lands, I think. Yeah.
I personally think that you need to shoot the hoop, because if you stop shot white and pink still have control of the hoop, given that, yes,
Yeah.
pink's not in front, but pink's there. So I think shooting at the hoop is the right option.
I think that's what she's doing.
No.
She's hit the right leg, popped away.
All right. So White's got a shot at the hoop now. Oh, it's in front. That's all right. Yeah, Claire just setting up deep. So pink. Yeah, so I think that's kind of a nothing shot. I think if you were going to do anything there, I would have stop shotted green. Clear the ball that plays before you, just gives you a bit more security. Because there was no way of blocking brown on white then. Mind you, that is not what Claire wanted. And Janine should clear green here. In this situation, I'm not willing to give my opponent a hoop shot. So I think that's the wrong shot to play.
Yep.
And I think she might have blocked pink on the hoop while giving Claire a hoop shot. So Claire got a get out of jail free card there. Well, she's getting attacked by a fly. I think the fly's winning.
Okay, I think it's being remotely controlled by Claire.
All right. No.
Ooh, rejected.
Not the worst spot to end up. Janine should just set up here and then clear that with white. I'm not sure what she'll do. She definitely doesn't need to hit green. Oh, she's absolutely cooked that.
And put it where the clearance shot could almost get her.
Claire just has to set up now.
I don't know if she rushed. Did she seem to rush the shot?
I think that, yeah. You've got to care about every shot.
Yeah.
So that looks pretty good, as long as it doesn't. Ooh.
Ooh, that stopped. Ooh, was it stopped?
Get a ref.
Yeah. I think Damien's looking at it. Come across, Damien.
So this really depends on if green can run, and I think Glenn and I are assuming that green can run, which means that brown, although that's not where Claire wanted it, is actually a fantastic shot because it's hampering white completely on the backswing. So even if she does hit green, it's not hitting it far.
And Damien's come to the rescue with the markers. Okay. Oh no, I think she's
Going for the hoop. Or maybe she's got a shot on green. Oh, she does have a shot on green.
Well, see, now the angle of that, I would have thought the shot would have been out this way.
Yeah. So
There's Damien, the referee. We told him to make him famous. It's just a cluster around the hoop with none of them in running position. Oh, another one not in running.
Oh, that's not a bad spot to be.
No, maybe pink could draw it, but
not with brown there. I think. I don't even know what you do. Too many rotations. It's a good shot, but it's a nothing shot.
yeah.
So I'm assuming white will try and jaws now. But
I would have thought white's closer to beside the hoop. I don't think it can.
kind of be tempted, depending on where brown goes, to set up white in front of pink for a promotion and just see what happens. But it depends how good brown is. So brown's long.
Ooh. Yeah, they keep going once they get past the hoop.
So she doesn't really need to clear here. She can. If she was going to clear anything, she needs to clear brown. Clear the ball that plays before you and get a little bit more control back. Because Claire's quite happy She's going jaws. Oh, jeez. In-off's
It's
on.
enough, yeah. Or if it's runnable, run it and leave white behind, which I think you did today against Brett.
I think the in-off is the way to go. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Great shot.
And jawed it.
That's strong.
Yeah.
The only downside of that is that pink's there, so Claire really wanted that through the hoop, but that's all right. You can't win them all. Oof, unlucky. So Claire should just play to. This is where you think about taking a gamble. Do you put brown at halfway and let white shoot at that? Do you try and come off the left side of pink? That's ambitious, but the one thing you don't want to do is promote green through from that situation.
I would probably try to get between pink and the next hoop, and put pressure on her to try and clear.
It really depends who you're playing. I don't think Janine hits it hard enough for even if she does get it out of the hoop to make a difference. Oh, that's unlucky.
They let strange people in here.
We've got Shane Downey's come to get on commentary, ladies and oh no, he's walking away. Oh, he's done his hamstring.
Okay, we've missed what's happened. Damn. I think she cleared.
Claire ran that. Oh, they've got to wait now, so.
Oh yeah, Claire must have run it down to there.
Right, I'll come back in a second.
I don't know who Claire Warrener is playing. They're playing primaries on the same court, and it looks like they're playing probably hoop 12, I suspect. Okay, yellow's setting up. I'm not sure if blue can run the hoop or draw it from there. Looks like she's going at the hoop. Now Claire's a pretty steady player, so I'd expect to see something happening here. Oh, she's jawed it. Red's a long way off on the boundary, but still has a chance of clearing. And looks like the referee is maybe looking to mark green. No, not required. I think that's Graham Smith, the ref down there. Okay, only rolling red up. I don't know where red's going to go. Ooh, it hit the jaw. Maybe popped around behind and is hampering the swing on blue. That would be an interesting situation. Probably an unexpected result from that shot. Okay, what's Claire going to do here? Move yellow. She's a pretty handy rocayer, so let's see what she does. Oh, she's only just clipped it and that's all. Okay, looks like yellow's having a jumping shot at this one. Probably a good 2.5 yards out. Bit of an angle. Closely watched by the referee. Nice height, but not straight. Actually come down and hit the ball from the next game. So it's moved brown. That's about it. Okay, Claire puts her brown ball back. Now they're deciding what to do with yellow. Either way, if this hoop's run, it'll be offside. Looks like Claire has a clear shot on black. Nice shot. She's probably pushed a little hard, but she's got the hoop. Just to get you up to speed, Kate, we were watching the two girls in the shelter shed on the secondaries.
Yep.
They've had to wait for the two on primaries. Claire Warren, who's just run the hoop 11 with the with the red ball. No, with the blue ball.
Must be the blue ball because
Sorry,
the
blue ball.
opponent is playing red ball.
Yeah, red ball. So I suspect what they will do now is let these girls come through. Yellow will be offside.
And so we have Claire Warrener playing.
I'm not sure who she's playing.
Oh, so the main game we're watching is the...
Yeah, Janine Wall and Claire Keating, yeah. And we're not 100% sure of that score on that either.
Okay. But we are taking a distinct interest.
Okay, now Claire and Janine have come back into it. Now Pink's gone down and run past hoop 6. Claire's coming up.
Playing green and brown.
Okay, I would have thought she may have gone down the right side there just to get away from Pink. Now that's
Gone
to the left, and it's I think she's lined up with the hoop and had it on line, but it's just pushed to the left and got further away as she got towards the hoop.
Oh, I see. So we've got one lot going for 12.
Yeah,
And the other lot going
for 6.
on 5 and going for 6, so they're crossing over in the middle.
Yep.
But the primary game, which we're not really watching, is nearly finished.
Yes.
But there may be another game after it, we're not quite sure.
Well, they've been going for hours, those two. I think they might be 1-1, just the amount of time they've been out on the court.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
They were out there well before Felix's match.
Okay. So what we're watching now is Claire Keating and Janine Wall.
Yes.
And Janine is coming from behind the hoop on hoop 6.
And she went to go through the hoop and has just left it on the leg.
Which is so frustrating. I wonder if you could turn that around just a little bit so that it doesn't get quite so much glare. Okay. We're trying to watch both the match on court and also the image of it, which is coming out to all of you guys on the live stream. But what I was seeing was a sort of Derby Day picture with outlines and not much detail. So now Claire is lined up, going for the...
Okay, yeah, she had a hoop shot with brown, missed. Pink came up a little way. Sorry, white came up a little way. Leaving green there. Oh, she's going for white. Why would you not go for the hoop? Yeah, she's left it in a good position, but that's a mystery. No, probably because she could... I didn't see that brown could be cleared. So she got rid of white, the danger ball.
So we've got access to setting the scores. This is called 2-all, but I'm not sure that is correct.
No, we're not sure what the scores are. It'd have to be 3-2 anyway, because...
Indeed. Because they're on hoop 6.
Yeah. It could be 5-love, it could be 4-1. We're not 100% sure.
Well, it says 2-all here.
No, that was, I think Felix put that up there just as a guess. Okay.
Unfortunately, neither of them is doing that handy thing of wearing their clips on the back of their shirts. But Janine, I noticed, wears hers on her hat. So if we can see her hat, we can see how many clips she's used.
Ooh,
so pink
missed.
Aimed at
brown.
Brown,
Yes.
I think. Brown is distinctly in front of the hoop.
Yeah, Claire's just played the percentages and had 2 in front, created pressure and enough pressure to create a miss.
And she's run the hoop. So we'll give her an extra hoop if we can make the thing work.
We've got to have 6 hoops.
Yes.
Oh, you've got to put on the plus.
We don't know whether she's got...
We don't know what the actual score is on
we
this
really
one,
want
sorry.
to get a picture of Janine's hat, if she is still wearing her clips on her hat, which I thought she was in the game where we watched her earlier today.
Okay.
So now white has gone over to a very nice position.
As has green. Now, is that the sucker ball? Will Claire now put another hoop runner in behind them? Oh, Claire Warner going for a hoop.
Well, she scored the hoop.
Nice smooth
So
action.
I think that's the end of that match. So Claire Warner clearly won.
Yep. That's on hoop 12, so it'll be a 7-5.
So we're not tracking that one in particular, but we can see that she has won not only the game but the match, because they were playing their third in the best of 3, and Claire Warner has won the game.
Ooh,
Oh, no,
Claire's done a
that's...
nice clearance shot.
Yes, so both pink and white are a very long way from the hoop now. And these balls coming over to the boundary are dangerously close to brown. Okay. So Janine is lining up, trying to hit Claire's ball, which has been left in front of the hoop. And she's succeeded. Well done,
Clearance there.
Janine. Don't take your hat away from us. I can't actually see any clips on that hat. I think I'm wrong about the clips.
Okay, just didn't want to leave it in a in-off position, so she's left it a little short, but not bad. And getting them off the court. Well, not Brown.
Oh, they've moved Brown. They said, oh, this ball's been collected up. And she's saying, no, no, Brown was not part of that game. This makes it look like a very good angle to the hoop, but when you look at it on the court, it's a lot further away than that. And
she tried for the in-off and nearly got it.
She did, and she has moved green quite a long way away, but it's not green's turn. So Claire, you can't see her clips, can you?
No. Oh, there's one. She might have one there, too. There's one there, at least. Nice clearance shot on white by Claire, keeping herself in front of the hoop. Okay, Janine's forced to play very wide of the hoop.
Nice looking block by Brown.
I'm not sure there's a block all beside the hoop.
Oh, okay.
It's very hard from these angles.
Yeah, it does look more beside, doesn't it?
See, that looks straight behind, but it's not when you look at it from here. Yeah. See on there, so it looked very much on the TV screen that it was too far to the right of the hoop from our right, whereas in fact it was in a running position. That's why Claire took it away.
Yeah.
Nice clearing shot by Janine, pink on brown.
They could spend all day doing this.
White in hoop running, it must be. No?
Can't be.
No, so Claire's put it up there, so she can only be cleared to the boundary unless it's a nice cut shot.
Well, she cut the wrong one. No, she cut both of them. So sprayed out. I'm going to say that Claire has 4, and then if we get it wrong, at least it will make sense.
The score is 4-2. The score is 4-2.
And apparently the score is 4-2, so our call is correct.
Well,
I hope it was 4-2 the
What
right way
about
around.
what about the game count? Do we have game count?
I didn't get that, unfortunately.
Thank you. This is what Claire was doing early, just keep 2 balls near the hoop. And Janine had to defend. Each time she's defending, she's getting further and further away. Looks like she's going for the hoop.
And missing.
Missed it.
So maybe green will promote brown a little, or just go across. No, just go across.
Through the... Oh, that went through. She didn't want it to go through and it's gone through. Anyone to jaw that, I think. Okay, you want to give Claire another
yes, I'll
hoop, please?
do the plus 2. Does that work?
5-2, yes.
Good.
Ooh, it's been overcooked by Janine. It's gone a fair way past the hoop. Claire's, I'm not sure. She
Might be a little bit, hoop might be a bit in her way, I think.
Oh, look, that's a nice shot. She's just missed green, and that'll probably just end up not a bad spot. I think I'd be happy with that. Any further down, she may have come out to her left. Let's see what happens with white. Oh, white's even promoted her slightly.
I think white's promoted her to a point where she's too much on the angle.
What's the roll on this? See it coming out slightly? Now it's coming back. Ooh.
It's too far. Too far. So there is a chance of pink going into a place where she's protected from green, and white looks as if it has a run on the hoop, so no, pink is going to try and clear brown by the looks.
Yes, she's hit a few good croquets early, so
Yes.
she's done another one. Put the pressure back on Claire to get in front.
It's a long hoop for white.
Yeah, nice shot. Very nice shot.
One of the nice things about this competition is that it's you're playing against people at more or less the same level as yourself, aren't you? It's very equal. The way it's divided into first, second, and third. Well, it's not called, they're called levels rather than eights. They used to be called eights. They are eights, but it means that the 8 people that are contesting are
all competitive against
they're
each other.
competitive against each other. Any of them could, well, perhaps almost not quite, but you've got a good chance of winning against the people in your 8. So although it's like an elite competition, it's not one of the ones where you have the strongest person play the weakest all the time.
Yeah.
And then the weakest ones don't even get into the knockout. And if they do get into the knockout, they're put against the strongest people in the first round and they get knocked out immediately. So there's a lot of failure built into them. Whereas this one, you've got a good chance of everybody having some wins and really contesting the competition in their block.
All right.
It's quite nice.
Claire's put another ball in front of the hoop, so she's got 2 in front of the hoop. Janine's run through the hoop and probably blocked green, so green would probably... Oh, maybe green has a shot. Weighing up her options is Claire.
Has she got a shot on the hoop? If you have to do that, you almost certainly don't. But she's saying, yes, I do. I do have a shot on the hoop, and I'm going to take it.
Well, the thing is, if you miss slightly and you hit wide away, then job done.
Up to a point. He's going to clear brown now. But she missed.
Ooh.
That was a big miss.
Yeah, considering how well she's been doing her croquets.
And the referee is kindly putting it. That's Graham, is it?
Yes, he marked it with the red and putting the pink where the red is.
Good man.
Yep, and she's
Refused it again.
spat out.
So, in off, you think?
I think it's past the hoop. I think it was a little
yeah,
bit too
okay.
much past the hoop to do that, but she's hit on the wrong side anyway.
Yeah, and they've both moved a long way from the hoop, so
Yeah.
it's all got to be started off again. So
No.
this term in-off, which I say, oh, in-off, I love in-offs, but an in-off is when the opponent has a ball close to the hoop, usually on the leg, and your ball is at quite a flat angle. And yet you can hit your ball so that it connects with the opponent's ball and the hoop, and it goes through the hoop, off the opponent's ball. So hence in-off. It's very elegant when it works.
I think the best she could have hoped for on that particular shot, if she had played it on the left side of the ball, she may have been able to hit the leg and bounce back out in front rather than spear off to the right that she did, because she hit it on the right side, which was the wrong side.
Yes, not the right side. The right side was not, in fact, the right side on that occasion. So now green looks as if it's protected by brown, and
That's left the hoop open for green.
yeah, so let's hope this is not another rejection. She hasn't got it through.
No, hit the left leg first. It's interesting because some of the players can put a lot of spin on them, and that would have probably gone through with a lot of spin.
Maddening when that happens. You know, a bit more follow through. Would have spun through, would have been fine. But no. So you can see the scenario developing here. Pink clears brown and leaves white to run the hoop. But no, because green from the boundary has done a very nice clearance. Well, it's moved white so that white can't possibly run the hoop. What do you think about that one?
Well, is it the sucker ball? Yes. Oh, Claire.
Claire.
That's not what she intended to do. I think if that hadn't have been there, she may have been tempted to run at the hoop. There's Mr. Croquet.
I'm not clear whether the pink ball is able to run or not?
I'm pretty sure it can.
Well, she looks standing as if she can. Yes, no doubt about that one at all. Okay, so now.
Okay, good approach by Brown, for Claire.
Sorry?
A good approach by Claire with Brown.
Oh, good, yes.
Over on the ninth.
Yes.
Puts the pressure back on Janine. What can she do?
And it's 5-3, which is that very interesting number because...
You get past that hoop and it just accelerates.
5-3 goes so easily to 6-3, and then it's only one hoop left to get, so... This is really a critical hoop for morale, I think.
Well, it's an interesting thing. There are some people in America who believe at 5-3 the 3 has the advantage because you're first to the hoop, and if you can run this hoop and the next hoop,
you're ahead.
You're up with them,
or level,
and then you're actually going across to get onto 11. I've seen it happen a few times, but. I think it might be more prominent in the higher levels of the sport. Okay, once again, Claire's got 2 in front.
No, she's run that hoop.
Would have liked to see a bit more clearance there, but she's through. So, what's the score now? 6-3?
I'll just make that visible. Yep, 6-3. We think. I know, because we had confirmation from Samuel. Yep. He said he had been told. So she's just checking, has Brown got a shot? And is... No, she's not checking that. She's
where
checking
White is.
Has White got a shot?
A runner? I don't think it has. I think it's too much of an angle down there. I think it's just a fraction too far. Oh, maybe not.
Well, she's not gone far very much. She hasn't gone as far with Green. I'm not clear whether she's got a shot on Brown.
Pink's not done too bad there.
Oh no, Pink's gone
past.
Oh,
God. Gee, look at that, it just kept going. She's doing a jump style shot because it's hampered. Very hard to control the speed of these.
Yeah, they often go right beyond the hoop. She's done well with that one. But it has gone too far.
Ran off. Just ran off.
Has gone too far. Oh.
I think she tried to jaw that and just a tentative push rather than a nice follow-through shot. Oh, Claire's missed altogether. Didn't even touch the leg.
Nowhere near.
No.
So now Pink to promote White, do you think?
No.
Or just take position?
Well, maybe.
No.
Just position wide from Brown. Might be Janine's turn to get 2 in front. Put the pressure back on Claire. Okay, Claire's cleared White. Yes.
Janine just checking whether Green can see Pink, I suppose. I think it can, otherwise...
Yeah, looking at the camera, looking on the TV, it would appear to be quite doable. Now what does Janine do? Run for the hoop or run for position?
She's a long way from the hoop. And she's got a bit of Pink in front, hasn't she? She's hit Brown.
Yeah, just knock Brown out of the way. Keep it out of contention for hoop running and try and get back into it. Yes, a nice shot. Oh, it bounced as soon as it hit the pink. Okay. Pink is still hoop running. No, oh, ran right away and curled back again.
So this one, you'd say this possibly a double tap here?
No. Couldn't, no. She can take a full swing at that. Yep.
She didn't like what she did.
Didn't hit it straight on, that's why.
She went sideways.
Yep. No, that's the one thing with stop shots where you've got the space. It's just a straight croquet.
Yeah, I agree. If you hit it square, it will.
Oh, it has to be straight.
You have to hit it square.
Yeah, well, you have to with the stop shot, any stop shot. Okay, like that. She had to get a bit of angle to get that behind the hoop. But,
Yeah, she didn't want it going into the hoop like she did before.
That's a nice setup with the pink. That's Janine's done well there. And just keep rolling. You don't want it there. You get between green and pink. You need to go left of pink or stay well out of pink.
That's not a very comfy place.
Okay, sorry I missed what happened then with green. I think it might have hit the hoop. Or she's tried to block and it's come past.
Block, I think.
Yep.
She only hit it very gently.
Ooh.
So it was pink. So brown's tricksy shot, isn't it? Because she's got
Oh,
white.
just stop shot on white and that's it.
Oh, there we go. No,
Yeah.
it wasn't tricksy at all. I thought it was much more pointed towards the hoop.
No, that's...
So she's got white, so white has to come back. Green will clear pink.
yeah, puts her in prime position to win
She's
the
got
game.
2 in front of the hoop. And she's 6-3 up. Bit of stress going on there, maybe.
There we have on court 12 Mary Cockett in the green top. She's from Drysdale.
Yep.
Just going out of screen now. Okay,
So that was a miss. That
come
was
across.
white on
Green, but missed altogether.
nowhere near. Yeah. So now green. Oh, is green going for the hoop?
No, just wanted to make sure she got the angle right.
Is brown a bit difficult to see or no?
No, Brown's got an easy shot.
No, I
Oh,
mean
sorry, for
pink.
pink. Ah, good question.
I think she can see it, but there might be a bit of hoop. Well, maybe I was right about the hoop.
Yeah.
But sometimes the hoop is there, like we were talking about the peg. You don't mean to hit the peg. You say, I won't hit the peg, I won't hit the peg. And the peg comes so salient into your mind that you do hit the peg.
That's game.
And that's, I think, game and
A
match.
Yep.
Because they're shaking hands, aren't they? So, that's it.
That's that one. Okay, we've got nothing much in the proximity. Court 3 is going. Who have we got on court 3? It looks like, is that Janine? I don't know.
Janine Sisson.
Don't know who Janine's playing. Janine Sisson. It's another unfamiliar face down there that I'm not aware of.
Are we looking at it? Yes, she's there bringing it into view. It's very good how they can move the cameras around. They're doing really well with the camera positions.
They're excellent cameras, those. Very, very good.
I love how you can do the close-ups and you can do you can see enough that you can see what's going on with the play.
Oh, a lovely shot from Janine. She's blocked yellow. That's from the boundary, so a really good shot.
That's a hard thing to do. So they must be on 6.
Yeah. Ooh.
So she's moved yellow away.
No, she moved blue with yellow.
She's moved blue with yellow and she's left...
But she also moved red, I think.
She's left red where it can get the hoop, do you think?
No, I think it's beside the hoop. Could be wrong. Could be wrong.
She's trying to go in.
No, she's cooked it a bit. Oh, I think it rolled back a little bit. That's interesting because I think Janine, she has to clear red.
Well, can she jump?
I think she might be at an uncomfortable distance for her.
She's not going to, but it looks.
No. Where yellow is for blue, she has to do something. Because I'd say she can't get to yellow, so she's got to do something positive with black. Oh no, we're going at the important part. She's played a gentle clearing shot, kept herself close by. She's gone too far with yellow.
So what's Graham doing, striding across the lawn?
Stamping his authority. Nice guy, Graham. I've played a bit against him. Ooh.
I think Red can see that.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to get a bit further so that she was clear.
That's a very nice shot.
Yeah. Except where black is.
I think we're going to see a bit of a movement of cameras.
Yep. Oh, you've left that short, Janine. You cannot play delicate on these courts. The balls run in close to the hoops.
And there goes Sam, the maestro of this live stream today, teaching all of us, or teaching the team about the detail of live streaming, so that our team's learning his cameras, but he's the one who's placing the cameras here.
Didn't see where that ball went.
Whistled fast, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because Red is now running the hoop. Or trying to run the hoop.
Red got rid of black.
Not running the hoop.
Leaving the hoop for yellow.
Well, yellow is very close to being in the hoop, isn't it?
Well, that's the thing. If she can get through the back door, which is about her only shot.
She might do it. Go Janine. Not that we're barracking for Janine or anything. Oh no, it's 12 around.
Yeah.
It's not done it.
Isn't it deceptive?
Yeah, no, that did not work.
From up here, looks in the jaws. When you get the camera on it, she's well out.
So we don't actually know who's playing in this game.
No.
We know it's Janine Sisson.
Ooh.
we don't know who the other player is.
Players, no. I'd be checking that to see if it's on the leg, to see if it's runnable.
Well, I can go back to the screen where we say the names.
So we got up the back there. Is that Kay? Kay Molyneux? Not sure. Maybe not.
I can't see. I just took my glasses off so that I could look at the screen.
Okay, one option left, Janine. Let's jump.
And she's... Oh, they're playing primaries, aren't they?
Yeah. And she's done it. Great hoop. Great hoop.
Well, that was an important hoop.
And it's probably... Oh, no. Yep, there it is again. Came down right at the right time. Right behind yellow. Okay, she's put blue in a nice spot. Yellow was very hampered and could only go halfway, which gave Janine advantage on this 7th hoop. Ooh, we tried to clear blue with yellow and just clipped it. And now, Janine, what are you doing? Hoop or clear? I suspect she's lining up to clear this. And she has, but I'm not sure she'd be totally happy with that. It's still a bit too close to black. Okay, that's a bit of a let-in.
So we don't know anything about how many hoops or how many games.
No.
I think it must be Diane Bauer. She hasn't had games with Janine Sisson yet. And it's not Jennifer Richter, whom we've seen before.
No, she had blue top on, I think.
And it's not Alexander Wilson or Stephen Bickley or Chelsea Williams.
No,
And Julie Ware has pulled out, so I think the only person left is Diane Bauer, so it must be Diane Bauer.
Okay.
That's what I'm concluding, but I don't know what the hoop score or the game score is. And I'm just guessing about it being Diane Ware. So if you guys out there watching know who this is, it'd be really good to put something in the chat where somebody will tell us.
Blue may have actually blocked yellow on that. Okay. So she's cleared black. Now black has got a choice. Clear yellow or take position right in front. It would be about a 5-yard croquet for clearing.
She probably ought to take position, do you think? Well, that's what she's decided. He's taking position, and red can still see the hoop.
Yeah.
So yellow could clear blue into black, or not. It's a very nice clearance.
Yeah, she's kept herself in front of the hoop. Very
And-
important.
Yeah, and red has still got sight of the hoop between yellow and black, so red can go for the hoop if she feels confident.
She may be able to run it off black, depending what happens with this one.
Well, that's interesting. She's gone in a position for the next hoop. I wished I knew what the score was.
Okay, so we missed that. I think yellow cleared blue.
So she's in the hoop. She's not through. She's acknowledging she's not through. Red is on the other side. Surely yellow is going to clear blue. Because red has got a pretty fair sight of black, right?
Yeah, but Janine only has to put that up in front of the hoop and she's still going to have two in front.
Yeah. But she's got yellow quite close.
Yeah.
So she's got to be a bit
Yeah.
careful of where she puts it.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would have gone there. I think I would have gone almost between yellow and the boundary.
Yeah. Well, that's what you'd expect would happen.
That's very interesting where red finished. I would judge the angles from here that red would have finished on the boundary to the left, but it was the other way around. Oh, yep. That's pretty handy.
Well, she could hit both of them away. I think so close together.
Well, they are, but not on the right angle to get both. Okay, so that's a bonus for Janine.
So now blue clears red and leaves black to run. Is that where we are?
It's interesting. I would have, if red can't run the hoop, I think I would have had a go at it with blue. Because she's only probably a 10-yard croquet to clear black.
Which Diane can probably do.
No, she's missed it. And Janine's run that through. That's game and match by the looks of that.
Ah, well, okay. So I don't need to send my message. We'll say that there was now 2 games to Janine. And 7-0 it must be. Is that right?
7th hoop, yeah.
It can't be. It's on hoops 7. It must be 7-0.
I think you're correct.
Okay.
Okay,
all right.
the games are finishing around us.
I think they're almost over. We'll ask.
It's only the game on 12 still going and 1 on 10.
Yeah,
I think
well, they're
we'll
finishing
wrap up
off
the
this.
stream now because we've run out of time. Run out of lawns to be able to stream.
Okay, so we're going to say goodbye now, I think.
Yes.
Glenn, so you can sit down, and we will say thank you very much
Thanks
to
very
the
much.
team for
Yeah.
all of the excellent camera work.
Been an interesting experience. Never done this before, and
You've enjoyed
very
it, I
good.
think.
Oh yes, it's look, you get a completely different view of the game and a different perspective.
And very interesting to watch other people's decision making and
Yes.
sympathise with other people's errors and rejoice in people's successes. It's great fun. So we'll be back tomorrow morning. Play starts notionally at 8 o'clock. We will be here for the live stream at 8 o'clock.
Good.
And we were running through probably until about lunchtime tomorrow. So if you want to watch it, come back tomorrow morning. If you leave it till the afternoon, you'll be able to watch it, but it will no longer be live. Thank you very much.
There's going to be a game back on 3. Okay, don't bother.
Oh, there's another one coming up, is it?
Yeah, and it's a match-up. Finish your set.
Okay. They're playing on 10. Who have we got on 10? We've got Chaz and Richard Parks on 10.
Well, I've just said goodbye to everyone. I think, are we going to wrap it up or not?